Hello! We're back! Wow. Okay, it's been a long time. So this may be a bit rusty, this may be a bit janky, but we're here. Scheduling has finally allowed it, and, health and everything, although some people are not feeling 100%. Obviously, it is that time of year. Colds, viruses, that sort of thing do make their way around. So if people are a bit lackluster, under energy, obviously we're going to do our best, but if people are a bit off, please forgive us. I mean, as you can maybe hear, I am myself am again a little bit under the weather with another cold. Better than it has been any other time we've streamed, so fingers crossed I'm not coughing and spluttering the whole stream this time. Anywho, joining me tonight, as always, we have Annette as Talia Darkthorn.
Hello, darlings.
Example A. We
I
have
feel ill.
we have Ben as both Valdizian and Ert.
Hello.
Example
God, we
B.
sound like death.
We have Steph as Vienna.
I'm okay. Hiya.
We have half of Reese as Blossom.
Hello.
Yeah, that was a surprise to us as well. And finally, we have Aaron as Xandal.
Hi.
So, I don't believe there's any announcements or anything to do, is there?
We just need to do a thank you to Sirenscape. As always, they produce fantastic music and ambience for our streams. So thank you to Sirenscape. Yeah.
Yay.
Yay! Anywho, pick up where we left off, however many months ago it was. Before December, let's put it that way, and we're nearly in March.
In the before
How
four
long?
times.
Yeah, that we the last time we played was before the Christmas special, which was
Yeah.
near the end of December. So,
Blimey.
yeah.
In the days of old.
To be fair, by the way, guys, we have played D&D since. It just hasn't been streamable because of computers blowing up or people not
Yeah.
being here. And yeah, stuff has just been unfortunate. But everything's working now. So as long as we can get some in before LARP season when Steph will vanish, we'll be all right. If not, we'll just...
We just all need to join her on her laps. That's all.
Yeah, we should do. Fine, okay.
Yeah, kind of hard to stream a LARP, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone needs to get the
I'd
3D
find
cams.
a way.
Running
I'd find a way.
around with cameras. Yeah.
Everyone with body cams on, and Ben sat there with this giant antenna hooked up to a laptop.
That would be kind of cool, but yeah.
It would, but anyway. To catch up where we left off all that time ago, the party had made their way to Ingbrook, the city of incantations, a magocracy, a city that turned out to be mainly formed of these two intertwining crystalline towers filled with demi-planes, linked and stored in this crystalline matrix. Upon arriving, they explored a bit, did a bit of shopping, and then eventually had a brief meeting with Brazag, who had pulled them into a form of almost astral projection type location, so that they had a bit of time to chat. Although he said, as he said, he didn't have enough time to get into all the meat of their issues because of the bureaucracy of the city and him having to run it as the High Master. To do such, they would have to do something for the city first. He named a couple of problems that were plaguing the city that the party could potentially help with, or otherwise they could enter the Grand Arcanum, which would be taking place at that time 2 days hence, although now 1 day. The party then went around and did a bit of investigating into each of these problems, bit of fact-finding, bit of information gathering, and they've then since returned to their hotel room in the entertainment district in the Familiar Inn. That's the one. That's how long it's been. I can't even remember my tavern names.
That sounds familiar.
Yep. In a downgraded room, unfortunately, as Brazek had found out about you taking the most expensive room and sent a message to downgrade you. But you are all now sat within your still nice room, but nowhere near as nice. It unfortunately does not have a clapper. No clapper. And you are all sat. Probably at this sort of time, it's probably mid-afternoon, and the Arcanum is due the day after tomorrow. What would you all like to do?
We've got access now. It's all coming back to me in a flush. We've now had slightly upgraded cards, haven't we?
Yes.
We
So
can
you
now-
were able.
We did a lot of shopping, yeah.
You were able to go to the barracks, which is like the head of the law enforcement, because that's where you needed to go to ask about the missing people. You'd been
Right.
given access to the alchemists section and the artificers section, so that you could go and see what the issues were there.
Yeah.
And you had found out that the artificers' problem was to do with rare ores and that sort of thing going missing, rare metals, like small completed gadgets, that sort of thing. They'd been flying into these portals that they'd use to send scrap metal away. They had sent a investigation party in the day before, but had not yet heard from them, which was a bit odd, but they were willing to wait a bit longer to see what was going on. The alchemists were needing some more of certain reagents. I cannot remember off the top of my head. Let me check my notes. They are missing dusk spores, elderbrain mucus, dream lilies, and fever fungus.
Right.
But the ones that you were potentially going to be able to get for them were dusk spores, which were 2 days' travel north of the city in the Corwy Woods.
Right.
Finally, the missing people you had found out had been going missing from around the entertainment district. You
If I remember
had
correctly, we did
Oh,
stumble across something, didn't we?
We know some
Yeah.
kind of magical spider.
Yeah.
We
things
we
or
Yeah.
theorized.
something.
Was it theorized or confirmed that there were gaps between the demi-planes, and that's
There
where
was a gap that
you
we
found out. Yeah, you
found.
found a weakening in the walls of the demiplane that leads to what you didn't look through, but to what Haslick theorized is like a void-like space between the demiplanes, which had stabilized itself enough to be habitable. And from within it, these creatures that Haslick called Chelicerae were potentially abducting people from the district.
Right. Yeah.
But you set up a Zandal. I was going to say Aaron there. This is blimey.
Yes,
Zandal. Yeah, Zandal set up a glyph of warding in front of it. You warned the local police force, and then made your way back to the
Yeah.
tavern.
So we're now just waiting for this one thing to occur, aren't we?
Well, you went back to basically make a decision on what you're going to do. You all sort of did all this information gathering, and I think the general consensus you came to was that you'd like to give the Arcanum a try, but
Yeah.
that's entirely down to you guys.
We ask what is involved in the Arcana, like what
Yeah,
is it
you
we
had
have to actually do?
you had asked around, and the Arcanum is essentially it's like a talent show, effectively. Generally, when it's held, it is normally just everyday students, other magic practitioners, just putting on little shows of magic for the general populace. Nothing special. The winner of the Arcanum is by popular vote, and the winner gets given normally some form of prize. If you impress enough, then you can win a meeting with the High Master and the Masters of the individual colleges. But that is a separate part of it. And normally things that win that sort of honor are people who are presenting fruits of long research, new innovations in magic, that sort of thing. Although displays and performances that include magic have done it before as well, if they've impressed enough.
I think we were trying to get round to what it was we were going to do.
Yeah.
So we
haven't
cast
decided
haste on
what.
Blossom, and we do portals,
I can turn into a raven.
and we set the portals on fire.
Why did they have to be on
see where
fire?
this is going.
Well, why did they have to be on fire? Like,
So
Because
it's got a cat jumping through fire hoops.
I can turn into a raven and do it, I guess. I can fly through a burning hoop, but isn't that a bit basic? I don't feel like a mesocracy is going to be very impressed with little parlor tricks.
Mm.
It's got to be something really out there.
What can
You
you
do
invent in a short-term basis, Sandal?
I mean, you do remember you'd asked before the sort of people who'd earned that high honor, like the
Yeah.
meeting with Brazag, and they were sort of people like the alchemist you'd met who'd invented that way to meld two potions together. When she presented the
Ah.
fruits of her research, that
Oh,
gained
do we
her.
have something to collect from her?
Yes, you do. You've already collected it. You got
Ah.
a bark skin combined with a healing potion.
Oh, right, yeah. So what was that? What did that do again? Was it just
Bark
raise my
skin,
AC by 1 and then?
Bark skin. It basically you drink it and it casts the bark skin spell on you for a duration, as well as healing you at the same time.
What's Spark Skin do?
Bark skin gives
AC
you
of
a
16.
AC of 16.
And my AC
believe.
17. So does that mean it does nothing?
It probably does nothing for you, yeah.
Oh, what's the fucking point of me getting that done then?
It,
I mean,
I
it's
think it's
learning.
meant for druids.
Wait, why is my AC 16 right now? Oh, hang on, because I haven't put the from the one shot. Hang on.
Oh yeah, putting our stuff back on.
Yes.
Yeah, I wasn't attuned to anything again. Let me just reattune to everything.
I mean, we could show off what we've been working. Well, you've been working on, Xandal, and you could talk through how you've put it together and stuff. You're muted.
Oops.
Technical
still muted.
difficult.
Yeah,
There we go.
wrong mute. Yeah, we can do. Sandal's saying this literally as he's like fiddling with like the last parts of the components for the gauntlet.
I'm not going to lie, I feel a little useless in this challenge thing. Like, it's not really. I'm not exactly magically talented. I mean, I can mess with fate and stuff, but how do I even prove that I've done that? That doesn't really. All I've got is parlor tricks.
I'm
I
a little
mean-
willing to show off something that might interest them, which is bound items, but I don't want to part
Well,
with
that's
it.
what I'm saying, but how do they not know that I'm just a druid if I can turn into a raven like that?
Hmm.
I mean, I'm just going to be there to like potentially shoot lightning.
Wait, no. Would they be able to like look at me and know whether I'm magical enough? Magical or not, and then I can still turn into a raven, and then they'd be like, "Oh, how did she do that? She's not magical." Eh? Would that work?
I mean, even turning into a creature would bear some semblance of magic anyway.
Well,
I
yeah,
feel
but
like
is it impressive
We've
enough?
got
That's the
a good
thing.
shout getting Xandal. Xandal,
Mm.
not to big your head up or anything, but you've got talents here that no one here seems to have.
And if they don't like the lightning shooting thing, we can just show them the hot plate.
Is that even finished?
Hot plate
Finished the hot
was
plate? I
finished,
don't think
yeah.
we did.
Yeah,
But I believe the
back
hot
at
plate
the
is finished,
tavern.
but I don't. Yeah, it's back either
We left
back at
it
the
at the jigging
tavern or
jester.
back on the ship. It's,
Yeah.
Yeah, we left it at the jigging jester.
Oh, okay. I think
Oh,
that's the only new thing that we've got is that outside of like spells that, you know, any paladin or, you know, wizards and stuff can cast, it's probably our best bet.
Yeah, do something showy.
I'm literally looking through my inventory to see if I've got
Yeah.
anything interesting.
I promise I
mean-
don't know what they would find interesting.
I mean, again, you've got a whole day to plan, so
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should ask around and say, hey, what would you find impressive in a show?
Yeah. What? Maybe ask them what they want to see and see if.
Well, what haven't they seen they'd like to see?
Yeah.
And then hope to God that we can do it.
It might give us a bit more of a clue. Might give us some inspiration, if anything.
Yeah?
it's
Right, we can do that.
it's at this point, Xandal, you feel a familiar presence creep into your mind, and you hear Hazlick's voice. Ah, Xandal, I don't mean to brag, but I am a caster of some repute, and I have access to nearly centuries worth of arcane knowledge. If you wanted, perhaps we could strike a deal again, and I could lend some assistance.
What deal are you after?
Depends on what you require of me. Do you simply require an idea to work on? Do you want a actual helping hand, or would you like me to perform? Obviously, it would have to be through the conduit of your form, but I know far more in the ways of magic than possibly even most of their masters.
You're limited by the level of magic that I know, though, aren't you?
Indeed, but that doesn't mean that I can't be versatile.
I'm assuming this is a conversation in your head and you're
Yeah,
not
this
just
is
randomly
all-
talking to
You
Yeah,
can all-
yourself in front of us.
Zandel's
looking at
literally just
Zandel like-
staring at the gauntlet, just finishing off like the
You
last
okay?
piece to make sure it's working right. But yeah, it's all in his head. I'm not particularly sure at the moment, because essentially all we've got to go on is my gauntlet.
Indeed, and as an impressive piece of kit as it is unlikely to wow any judges, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Allow me to speak with my compatriots.
Of course,
And-
I'm merely putting the offer on the table. I'm willing to
Okay.
help, but obviously, as always, there will be some form of price.
Obviously.
Indeed.
Thank you.
My pleasure. And you feel the presence recede back again.
And with that, Xander just pretty much reiterates the conversation to everyone.
And you're listening to it after my warnings.
We have an accord.
After my warnings. The Raven Queen does not show me lies.
Yes.
He is ill intent. He can put it up with flowery words all he likes. He's not to be trusted. Besides, it's cheating. If we're going
Is
to do
it?
this, we do this for ourselves. Yes. It is cheating. This is supposed to be magical talent, not borrowing someone else's ideas.
Is it not in the same vein as us using an item or something like that? We're using,
An item
Part
isn't
of-
going to screw you if you
I know.
use it.
but we're
Well,
using
I mean, your
something
shield is
within
pretty
our
screwy,
arsenal.
but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah,
Say
fair
that knowing
point.
your item fucks you over.
But what I'm saying is, like, it's something within our arsenal that we have access to that they don't.
I
not the same,
think
Val.
it's something we might have to consider. Otherwise, it's not worth.
But you never know the price and how bad it is until you've already paid it. Remember the hag? See how well that went?
Yeah.
Val, you should know more than anyone.
Hey, I'm not putting my life on the line for this. It's Xandal who's
You've
taking the
already
risk.
fucking put your That doesn't mean... No, we need to stop taking risks. We are looking after each other. We're not putting ourselves up like fucking martyrs.
It would certainly be quite showy if Xandal went as Xandal and then Xandal changed voice and all into
But if they think he's possessed by a demon or something and tried to fucking kill us, that's not going to get
part
us
of the
along here.
show.
Or they may actually help him.
Yeah.
Why can't you use
Xandal.
the other one? The dragon? That's
Oh, I
the
can
nice
imagine
one.
Haslick's
Yeah.
listening to all
Has,
of this.
Haslick just pipes up into you and goes, I mean, so far I've been very forthright with my demands, and I've stuck to the word of every agreement we have made. I don't see where this mistrust is coming from, other
By
than
the way, Viona's not mistrusting. She's actually leaning
Yeah.
towards. Yep, I'm all
other,
for it.
other than the dark nature of the domain I find myself in. I don't see what. I can understand the mistrust, I suppose, but
I mean, in all fairness, Talia's not had a conversation
It's-
with this guy, so she's
I-
only going by on
Essentially
a
upon
nice, really
your-
bad first impression.
It's essentially upon our first sort of like group awareness of your connection. Your side led showed Talia pure darkness.
Mm,
Whereas the other side that has not manifested itself is lent towards the good side.
I mean, I spoke to it for a while, and I didn't.
Can you please remind him I'm a him?
I didn't understand
he's
everything it said, but it didn't seem overly evil. I mean, it
Not
didn't
gonna
send
lie,
off
most
like
evil people are usually the people you don't expect.
I know, but it didn't set off my like spidey senses. Mind you, I didn't do detect good or evil. Would you like me to do detect good or evil to see?
I don't think that works that way, Val.
Not until
It
Hazlitt
really
has
doesn't, though, does
control
it?
of it.
How does detect good or evil actually work?
Detect good and evil doesn't detect good and evil. Detect
I know
good
it
and
doesn't.
evil
Why does
detects
it not say
certain.
what it says on the tin?
It detects
Divine
certain beings
sense
that
for it.
are of
Mm.
the polar opposites of the alignment scale. So good detects things like celestials, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Evil detects devils, demons, etc. It's the far
So
polar
does that
opposite.
mean that I show up as evil according to because
No.
of my infernal heritage?
No, you have to be fully those ways.
Alright.
Yeah.
So great. So the ambiguous ones, which, let's be honest, are probably more dangerous than people who are exactly evil because you know exactly what to expect from them.
I mean, worst case
Divine
scenario.
sense will
Yeah.
trigger it. Divine sense will show you good versus evil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to trust him. No
Okay,
funeral.
I'm gonna decide.
Wait,
I-
what? I thought this was a democracy, Vienna. We all have to
This
say.
is like-
Blossom's not said anything. What do you think?
I'm not opposed to the idea. I mean,
Does anyone
I mean,
My
as a
God,
safety
not
net,
worry about this at all? Am I the only one with any sense?
as a safety net, we could put like spirit guardians around him whilst he's doing his spells, and if he steps out of line, he
That's
can have
Sandal.
kick the shit out of him.
But that hurts Sandal, not it. The thing.
Yes,
prob-
but think of it this way: if we bring harm to Xandal, he's not going to be happy since Xandal is the host.
Well, I mean, if he's controlled him once, who's to say that he can't? Maybe that's what he wants. Maybe he wants Sandal dead so he can have his body all to himself.
Tell you what, Xandal, ask Haslick what he would be
What he
looking for.
asks.
Yeah, what he wants in exchange for his help.
Yeah, we're not paying a price we're not aware of.
Very
And
well.
that'll probably help with this argument.
Meanwhile, Xandal hasn't looked up from the gauntlet this entire conversation.
It's just like, yeah, so there's evil things in my head.
But yeah, he does ask Haslick.
For an idea for you to use, I would simply request for a little bit of freedom for the tattoo. Possibly, maybe having a bit of research into planar travel. That would be all. That can be as much or as little as you all choose. For actually taking over and putting on the show myself, I mean, part of the payment for that is going to be doing that entirely. I'm quite the showman. But the other half would probably be 2 hours control of your body in a library, obviously chaperoned by your dear friends here, where I may do some research of my own.
Like,
That would
literally,
be all.
as Haslick is saying this, he's literally, like, just dictating the same thing.
2
mean,
hours in a library
chaperone,
isn't too
but-
bad.
I don't know how powerful he is. Us chaperoning him could be playing to our egos, and then we think that we're, we could take him out.
Please
and then
remind
maybe
her
we
I am
couldn't.
limited by the same casting ability as yourself. Though I may know more spells, I will not be able to cast anything above what you can cast.
And I can't cast anything, so how am I going to stop you?
Ert has dispelled magic at 6th level.
And I have
Yeah.
counter spell.
There we go. Yeah.
I think we go for it. That's my vote.
I'm going to, no offense, Haslick, I'm going to say we're going to ask around first, see if we can come up with anything for ourselves. If it proves uneventful, I say we go ahead with Haslick.
Understandable. And I can possibly think of maybe a third option if you are interested. I would have to use up a number of valuable magical items, but I could potentially open a small rift from my plane to yours and send through a tome or two. Research notes, that sort of thing. If you're interested.
Reiterating this to us, yes?
Yeah. Literally, as
So why
Hasbro
does he
was
need
saying,
your help to leave if he can already open a rift?
He can't
Can't-
leave. He can.
I
move
cannot
things through it.
use magic. I can only use items, and this will drain most of what I have. These are expensive.
And why not just do that to just get out?
Do you say that to Xandal?
Yeah.
And I'm assuming yeah. So again, I'm assuming when I'm speaking for Haslick at the moment, it's Xandal just talking
Yeah,
on
yeah.
his behalf.
He's almost
Yeah.
like a messenger. Yeah.
Please.
As a translator.
Haslick's response comes because there is limitations to that style of thing, and also I am kept prisoner here. I have freedom to do certain things, but if my wardens decided that I was trying to escape, how quickly do you think they would snatch away such items to prevent me from doing so? And like I say, these items are not easy to come by, nor are they cheap. I have come by these after the
I
course
don't
of
like it.
20 years and had to carefully hoard them with the potential eventually to do what your red friend has said there. But it would take me at least another 500 years of collecting such items before I could get a large enough hole for half of my body.
So you would be incorrect. We'd owe you one.
Yes, and I would have to come up with a new payment, but again, that would be presented
I'd rather not.
beforehand. Some
We'll
people
hold on
just
to
can't
that
be.
thought.
That's too much. If it's going to take you
persuaded.
that long, that's ridiculous.
No,
Again,
he was
it's
saying.
an
No,
investment.
it is too much of a sacrifice on his end, so therefore no payment will be enough.
It is an
I don't trust you.
investment.
Yeah.
It is an investment in good faith. If I invest in your goodwill and your attempts to help me escape, then the expenditure of these items, as long as I know that I will get said goodwill and help, is worth it.
I don't trust him. Let me have a proper look through you with fate.
Be my guest. You will
Just because I'm
still-
curious as to what I'll see more than anything. Can I
For
use one of my
For the
invade
full
things?
access, you will have to have me possess Xandal, but
Hmm.
the conduit of the tattoo is only so perfect.
That's right. I could put a blade
I'm-
to his throat.
No. I was just gonna look through the tattoo. I'm not trusting a single word Haslick says. What? No, I'm gonna go and freaking I don't know, pray to the Raven Queen or something for advice, just out of curiosity and see
Okay.
whether she'll
so
even be anything other than vague or just
you
not
move-
ignore me like normal.
Okay, you move to one side and begin to meditate. Roll me
Yeah.
a wisdom check.
Wisdom check. That's the top stats, isn't it? Sorry, it's been
Yeah.
so long.
Yeah, not the same.
D&D? 13?
13.
Oh, I'm still rolling as tricks. I need to
You
change
are. You
that,
need to change
okay.
your name. You feel as you meditate and pray, the connection is there, but you can't seem to get any reaction from the Raven Queen at the moment. The strings of fate that play around you do not weave or move in any way that suggests that she is currently has the time to pay attention to your query.
The Queen's chosen one. You don't freaking listen to me. It's just muttering to herself as she comes back.
As you mutter that, you do feel one of the strings just slap you behind the ear.
Oh.
If you
I'll
want
go
a
with
better,
whatever the group says, but extreme caution.
if
do not
you
trust.
want a better lean, you can use your cowl. If you're not willing to trust the fact that Haslik has control of me for a short while. We're about to rest anyway. Why not have everyone set up the necessary spells as a defensive measure?
What, and let him have you for a bit?
Yep, and you
get a
can
better
see
look
him.
at him?
Yes.
Would everyone be in agreement?
Yeah, we
So,
could do.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, says it.
Okay, then. We'll try it. If we all
Very
die, it's
well.
your fault. I
Then
told
I
you not
have,
to trust him.
I have your permission, Xandal.
Yep.
Very well. And Xandal, you feel that familiar presence wash over you as your vision goes dark and you recede comfortably into the back of your subconscious. The rest of you watch Xandal go limp for a second and then straighten up his spine, straightening his shoulders, coming back, and his head coming up, and his eyes are just this glowing yellow amber. And he just sort of goes, "Ah, nice to finally speak to you all face to face. Greetings."
Concerning.
Pardon?
Concerning. At least you give him better posture.
Well, that's something that Xandal will have to learn on, and I'm sure his fiancée will have something to say about it eventually. Anyway, greetings are in order, I believe. My name is the Archmage Haslik, and he bows to you all. I apologize that we came off on a wrong foot originally, my young infernal legacied friend. But unfortunately, as I say, where I am currently restrained against my will is not exactly the nicest or brightest of places. Its energy is extremely negative and infuses most things within its domains.
Fair enough. But there's always a reason for people to end up where they are.
Oh, I know exactly why I ended up where I am. And trust me, I have had many, many years to reflect on that. And as I have spoken before to Xandal and to your friend here, Valdizian. Hello again, Valdizian. There are people I want revenge on. There are people who I will stop at nothing to see dead and ground beneath my feet. But you are not them, and this dimension is not where they live. Why would I have any designs upon it?
Well, anyway, that's not quite what we're here for. Let me get a closer look at you.
Please, by all means.
And she's gonna, place her hands on either side of Xandal's head and then use the String of Fates to try and get a read on him.
Okay, I need you to
if
roll
it
me.
even gives her a read on anything other than Xandal and not him.
I need you to roll me a wisdom check again for me, please.
Why does it always have to be dice? The dice aren't going to let me do what I want. The dice hate me. See, they hate me. 11.
11. As you pluck that particular
I can never
string,
see anything when it's important.
you dive in, your vision flowing into those amber eyes and along this long golden line that sinks at some point into this dark mist. And through it you see a man currently sat cross-legged in some form of private sanctum, floating gently on a pillow that appears to be a magical item above a pool of tranquil water. Just the sound of trickles, and you can see out through a window nearby a snowstorm blazing. But the room is warm. The man himself is dressed in red pants, sort of loose, like hakama style pants, but is bare from the waist up, and his skin is this light grey and covered with these
Is he
gold.
hot? Sorry.
He is. It depends on what you believe to be attractive. He is a good sort of 6'5" in height, well, like lightly muscled, live form, but he's covered in every inch of his skin. You can see the grey, but then there is just these gold flecks, and you look closer, and it's just these almost like tattoo brand like golden marks, all of the same symbols, all up and over every inch of his skin except for his face. He is bold, and he has currently got his eyes closed as if he is focusing. You see no other people around, but you see from him a number of other sea fate lines stretch out into various other rooms or areas of this place. You can feel that you can explore further if you choose to.
Yeah, why not? What we got to choose from?
Okay, you sort of look and you can see that there are sort of 5 very thick lines coming from him, and then multitudes of these tiny little filament lines.
I'll follow the thick ones, because I
Okay.
remember the Raven Queen saying thicker ones are most likely to pass, so...
Yeah, as you touch each of the
See, I
thick ones,
remember from previous things.
as you touch each of the thick ones, you see 5 individuals. You sort of flow along each of these lines with your vision, and then come back to this main man each time. And each one takes you far across the country. One takes you just to another room, but each of these ones takes you to people who are poring over spell books or in the middle of what looks like research or spell casting, and they all wear robes emblazoned with the symbol you have seen on Sandal's hand, this sort of A-shaped eye. And you get the sense from the threads of fate, these are apprentices. These are apprentices of Haslick, currently
So
undergoing...
they all have the same mark, the same tattoo as Xandal, or?
No, they're wearing it. Like, you can see, like, one
Ah.
has it on a necklace, one has it on a ring. All of them wear this symbol somewhere on their person.
Mm.
But they wear it in like, all of theirs are very ostentatious and easy to see. And also, everywhere you go, you see this symbol. Like, one of the places you go is like a workroom, and you can see a man there with a number of what look like assistants or potentially his own apprentices, and the walls have got this symbol daubed on them in paint. And you can see that he is currently working on what looks like some form of golem, except it is more sleek and refined than any golem you have ever seen. This looks like almost a humanoid-sized creature, and you can see them packing it with little bits of arcane ability and weaponry, and just generally trying to make this better. And then to another side, you can see what looks like a very large automaton that is made what looks like to do manual labor. It looks like it is designed to build, and it has what looks like almost like a vat on one side, and you can see within it like earth that's liquid, and you watch as it shoots some out and makes a wall.
Liquid is basically a cement spraying.
Yeah, it is a cement sprayer, effectively. But another one you can see is out in the middle of this wild, very desolate, dark, rocky landscape with this blazing blizzard going around. And you watch as they're stood on this small peak looking over a village, and you watch as this giant worm tunnels out of the ground near this village, and you can hear in the distance the screams of the people on the wind. And you watch this woman, very albino, very pale white hair pulled back in a braid, as she mutters and chants and then casts white chains around this worm, branding it and taming it, pulling it to her and taming it into a creature of her will and making it go away, making it leave. His apprentices seem to be protecting the people of this land. But as you've looked at all 5 of these thickest lines, you come back to Haslick's main body. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
What about the fin threads?
Do you touch one?
Yeah.
You touch one, and suddenly you are looking out over what looks to be a sort of like a cityscape, but you're moving. And you're sort of like, what? And then you realize you're looking from the symbol around someone's neck. This symbol that all these people, like, as you watch, you're walking past. Oh, Steph's gone. You watch, you're walking past people and other, like, you can see like bits of magic being done everywhere. You can see stalls selling stuff. It looks like a typical market day, and you are around a man's neck who is wearing this symbol of Haslick, and you are viewing everything through this symbol.
Interesting.
So you get the feeling these multitude of strands is Haslick can see through every one of these symbols if he chooses to.
Mm. So we're not his only avenue of.
Oh, all these people are within
Yeah.
this place, this one place where he claims to be
Oh,
trapped.
right. Okay. So all I'm getting is like things. I'm not getting any inklings on like design or motive or
I mean, do you
like
want to go?
emotions and stuff.
Currently, no. You're seeing these people and how Haslick rules effectively this place.
Mm. I don't think I'm really going to get a read on him this way. I think she'll pull out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You come back to yourself, and it's as if no time has passed whatsoever as you pull back, and you just see Haslick's eyes, those glowing amber eyes, just sort of crinkle up as Xandel's face smiles, and he goes, "See what you wanted to see?
Not really, but
I'm open for questions if you have any."
I just don't know your intentions.
My intentions are to get assistance in leaving that place.
Why are you there? What did you do?
As I have told Xandel before, I was at one time one of two best mages of a kingdom. The kingdom is unimportant, it is in a separate material plane. However, I was tricked.
Mm.
The other head mage was my lover. He and I did many great things together.
Right?
And then the ruling members of the elite, magical elite, and the royal elite told us that we were to complete some form of challenge, in a way, to prove ourselves, and whoever proved themselves would be the next leader of basically the whole group of mages, magic casters, and so forth.
Right.
I worked tirelessly for months, eventually coming up with a portal of my own design. And I presented it only to find that I had been tricked. They
Uh-huh.
intended. It turns out that I had asked for resources. Those resources that I'd asked for were meant to be homunculus parts to make this portal.
Homunculus?
For artificial humans. The portal required bone and flesh to make. It was unfortunately one of my main areas of expertise was necromancy, but I preferred not to use live humans. I had been tricked, however, and had been given the body of my lover.
Oh, that's pretty shit.
Indeed, and it was thrown in my face, laughed at me, and I was told actually this was all a trap to prove that I was a depraved individual and needed to be put down, and they intended to kill me.
Can I try and ascertain if he's telling the truth?
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Can I not use my ability to tell if someone's telling the truth magically? My cowl?
Does that allow you to tell if someone's telling the truth, or does that just
It
give you advantage on it?
says, where does it say? It's on the newest one and respected. A number of times equal to proficiency modifier per day, players can make an insight check and know magically if someone is lying or withhold the truth.
Yep.
So
you still have to make an insight check. It just gives you
it's
more
just if I
information.
I know exactly. Yeah. Okay, so insight, yeah.
Yep.
18?
18. You get a very faint trickle from the cowl. There is some withholding of truth here, but not a lot. There's something he's omitting, but not enough for it to be a full-on blown lie. No, you get that. You know he's omitting something. You just know
but
it's
I don't
not
know
enough.
what he's omitting.
Yeah, he's not lying, but he's leaving something out. But it's not a big thing. It's not a massive amount. In my rage, I lashed out at the guards they sent to kill me, swore my revenge, and foolishly stepped into the portal that I had created. Upon doing so, I was branded, as you saw. Or perhaps didn't. I don't know what you see when you do what you do.
I just saw what you're like floating or something, and there's people doing shit for you, and you can see through all of their eyes and
yes. Did you see
necklaces and stuff.
Did you see the gold on me?
Yeah, what's up with that?
That was branded upon me as I stepped through into this new domain. As I traveled through this mist, I was covered in these markings, branded constantly, and my ability to use magic was stripped from me. I then came out into this place here, which we named it Haslan for the in my honor.
Really?
The people named it that. I did not name it. The people did. And upon arriving, I was taken in, and I began teaching them the secrets of magic. Though I myself cannot cast it, I can still remember it. Upon trying to leave, though, trying to get to the edge of this place and leave, I found a border of mist that rebuffed me at every attempt. And every arcane or magical attempt, or any kind of attempt since for me to leave, has met with failure. All I want is to return where I came and to get my vengeance.
I don't suppose there's a record of you or your lover or any of this going on
material plane?
In this
plane? No, unlikely.
I mean, this is the material plane. You need to be more specific.
The material plane I am from is definitely not this one. Now you're asking questions.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point of this thing, is me asking you questions so that I can trust you.
Yep, you're asking questions that the
so
DM
far I know you're
say.
already hiding something from me. I don't know what.
Basically, Paddy doesn't know.
Hang on.
Come on, Paddy, on the fly. Let's go. What's it called?
And somebody start taking notes.
Hang on.
Somebody remember to write it down.
Hang on a minute.
Oh, he goes, yes. Toril. That was the name of my material plane. Toril. I was a member of the Red Wizards of Fae.
Oh, curse me for knowing who they are, but Talia doesn't know, so... That's not good. Hang on. This guy's a piece of shit. But he seems so nice.
Yeah.
I can't even type.
He doesn't think he's done anything wrong.
There's a lot of evil people who don't think they're doing anything wrong, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's what was that? That's fucking neutral evil, if ever.
Yep.
I mean, he answered all our questions, and he let you do your weird Cowley thing. So
anyway, if you have no more questions for me, should I give Sandal control back now?
Yes.
One last question. If we were to go for that middle option where we would let you do your showmanship thing, what would you do?
Well, in the case of this place, I would probably go somewhere along the lines of showing off just what you can actually do with transmutation magic. With the limits that Xandal has, I know a few spells that could be interesting. For example, using Create Water to make a thing there, and then if you change the properties of certain metals, you can make some interesting reactions using alchemy, that sort of thing. Things that I don't know whether your people would quite know yet. For example, I know that black powder and gunpowder are not widely common here, and I know ways of producing similar effects. No, producing similar effects. For example, and you watch as he snaps a finger, and just a small flame just appears on the tip of Xandal's finger, and then
I can create fire. That's not that
hold. He then snaps on brings up the other hand, snaps a finger, and this small piece of like greeny rock appears. And he goes, "Behold, pops the rock into the flame, and the flame bursts into green, and just goes. And he goes, interesting chemical reaction. The only effect is that it changes the color of the flame, but it is proof of a concept that minerals, what people think are just rocks, have interesting effects when produced, when given to heat, light, and so forth. For example, takes that bit of rock out, which you can see is burned up, and then creates a shiny, tiny piece of metal, puts it into the flame, and it bursts in this bright white light, sustained light. And he goes, another interesting, another interesting reaction. But again, one that can be harnessed and sustained without any need of magical input.
Is that not alchemy?
Indeed, but is not alchemy a branch of magic?
I don't know. I've not really had very good experiences with alchemy.
Alchemy?
She's like thinking of all the times she's been experimented on.
But alchemy and artifice, when combined with some of these reactions, can produce wonders.
That rock stuff does look cool.
Indeed. And there are many...
Is it only flame that works with, or would it work with lightning?
Yeah, lightning I'm not so certain on. But it may be only parlor tricks, but it is parlor tricks that prove a theory. A theory that I can wax lyrical upon a stage, and talk about, and actually prove through said parlor tricks that many things that people believe are completely worthless have extra uses. People just merely need to put the time and research into them.
I mean, it doesn't seem like he's going to try and bring dark clouds on everybody and destroy the world with this. So
yeah, it's not gonna pull out the Horn of Orcus out there and just, I'm just thinking of the movie that's coming up soon.
Why would I want to do any of that?
No. I didn't say
this place has done nothing to me.
I know. I'm talking in your defense. I'm saying what you're. It seems like a logical thing. Not that I understand it, but it doesn't seem like it's some kind of crazy magic that is super destructive. So
I'm willing to go with what the group confers, but knowing that you have any involvement in necromancy, I cannot completely trust you. This is not what my lady likes.
Again, necromancy has its uses. It's not necessarily the most glamorous of forms of magic, but
not after what it was done to my father. I will not tolerate necromancy under any circumstances.
Am I being screamed at?
I will go with what the group will like. I do not trust you.
That was unfortunate, although it was a very interesting application of...
Will there not be any jokes about it?
I was not joking. I was merely impressed with the ability that had been used. That is all. At the end of the day, I am a researcher. You have to admit, if used correctly, it would be a boon upon people, and if done on a volunteer, rather than an unwilling test subject.
I do not wish to discuss it.
Am I being screamed at by Mortimer, or is Mortimer okay with this?
Mortimer...
He's not doing any necromancy right now.
Yeah, he's currently being He's currently being quiet, because the problem is for Mortimer, though he has the ability to see and hear around you, all he's seeing here is like his ability to sense things like necromancers and that sort of thing is based on the magic within the person's body. So currently sat in front of him is Xandal.
Like, yeah, Xandal's not a necromancer.
Yeah, there's another person in Xandal's body, but he's not done any necromantic spells. He's not done anything. Yeah. So in Mortimer's experience, this is just Xandal at the moment.
Cool.
I'm not unreasonable, and there are bigger things to worry about right now. So, as I said, if the group is willing to take you on risk, then I will tolerate it.
Very well.
Does not mean I have to like or trust you.
And I would not
Actions speak louder than words. Perhaps, if you prove your trust, my trust, or I don't know what sentence I was trying to formulate there.
Let's just move on.
In time, you may prove yourself, and maybe I will trust you then. Not right now.
Okay, I vote we go with this let's check around first, ask a few more questions, but I think this is probably our best option to, get the audience that we need and stop the fucking end of the world.
I mean, this isn't the end of the world. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. There's two problems we're trying to deal with. One we are unsure of, and the other is...
I thought that's why we wanted the audience to talk about the fact that we
It's
need
the
to get
end goal.
Yeah.
I
The end
can't
goal
remember
is,
what we were here for, actually.
We need to
You
chat
guys-
to what's his face.
Yeah.
It's bad when we've had such a long break. Yeah.
Chat to
We
what's his
basically
face
need the
about
info
Limbo
about the,
to get to Limbo,
Oh, yeah, Limbo and the slutty, yeah.
and then
But
stop
we
the
need
end of the
the
world.
audience.
So
Yeah.
So at this point, Haslick just sort of goes, well, I'm going to just go back now, give Xandal control
Yeah,
back.
We're done here. Bye-bye.
Yes, I feel like I can no longer provide anything useful to this conversation. My offer has been made. You have seen an example of what I can potentially present. Farewell. And Xandal, you feel yourself snap back into your body, and you all watch as Xandal slumps back into himself, that posture all gone.
While Xandal's basically been sat in the subconscious because he can't see or hear anything that's going on around him at that point, can I take the opportunity to have sort of like try to sort of like reach into sort of like the dragon mark and
Okay.
sense sort of like that familial feeling that...
Go ahead. This is going to have to be another wisdom check.
Okay.
This is
A
you
roll
trying
better
to
than I
do.
did, please.
Wisdom... 13.
13.
God damn it.
You reach out to where you know that dragon mark is with your subconscious, and you can feel it reacting. You can feel that chaotic energy within it stirring, recognizing that you are reaching for it, and you see glimpses and shadows of familial figures and vague murmurings, but it's all fuzzy and jumbled together. You get just random bits and flashes and words, and you hear things like automaton, lightning trait, Eberron, just little snippets here and there, not enough to really make any sense of.
Okay. But yeah, as Xandal snaps back, he sort of like blinks a little, like everything being like a bit bright again. He's like, well, what was the decision?
I mean, you put your clothes back on now, so it's fine.
He did striptease and everything. It was amazing. No, I'm joking.
This is the second time you've snapped out of that, and I've made the similar comment, so I'm just going to make you paranoid about it.
I mean, I saw some interesting things.
He played with some kind of pop rocks and made like flames go green and stuff. It was kind
I'm
of
not
cool.
talking about that. I'm on about what I saw when I had a little look. I've not really said what I've seen. But, like, they were making golems do interesting things. How quickly can you make a golem?
Golems, from my research, they're clunky and they're reliable enough, but not to the extent that a defender or an ancient AI would be. Though, if it's the person that shared his information with Haslick that I'm thinking of, his golems are going to fail anyway.
I definitely think this is the better option than showing off our thingy items. I can't remember the word, because we don't want soulbound, because we don't want that more information on record in case that information gets used against us. We may need secretism, or as much secretism around those items as possible, you know, in some kind of battle, some kind of fight. So keeping that to ourselves is probably better, especially things like Winter's Moon and, you know, the cowl and stuff. I would rather keep that to ourselves than do that in a massive public forum with everybody watching and loads of people writing down notes on what we can and cannot do. At least this is somebody who is outside of our party, technically showing off abilities that aren't really
Aren't
ours.
even of our world.
Yes. Maybe that'll get around that people show that we're more formidable than we actually are.
Or giving... You say that you don't want to share potentially with the enemy what we can do. So you want to give them knowledge from another world? You don't think that's going to backfire?
I mean, I'm happy to show off my shield because my shield just takes the piss out of me anyway. But other items that we have, I think it's better to keep to ourselves. I know, Vienna, you were mentioning showing off some bits and bobs, but I think probably keeping it to ourselves is better.
Well, no, I agree with you. I'd rather not be putting Winter's Moon on display.
Just...
Especially because there
You can
be
understand
certain-
my position on
Yes.
necromancers.
I understand, but
Would rather not have to make a deal with one, if we can avoid it.
well, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. If Xandal starts raising the dead anytime soon, we can soon.
He'll
hit
be
it.
dead if he starts doing anything like that.
Exactly. So
Let's ask around. Last resort.
Cool.
all right.
It's also really hard to concentrate because on my end, Paddy is still like this.
Oh,
Not
everyone's
for me.
been frozen.
He's fine on my
Listen on
end.
stream, it's just frozen for me. And
It's
Aaron's
usually
like,
me.
Sorry, just to confirm, is tomorrow the event or is it the day after
No,
tomorrow?
Day after tomorrow.
Okay.
so we've got a whole
Whole day tomorrow.
day
Yeah.
to, yeah.
I can practice some
without
gymnastics
much
or
as a
something.
word, like Xandal just kind of like grabs Val's hand and shoves the gauntlet on it because I imagine it's virtually complete now.
Yeah.
He's just doing like the final fine tuning.
Why can't we just show that off? It looks cool.
I
We
mean,
pull
it's,
inventions all the time. Like, why do we need his help? Your inventions are fine.
Why not both?
Why not just one? Why is everyone so quick to trust this person?
Oh, it's not trust.
it's never been about trust. It's more
Just-
It's
about
what we have to do.
Just deals. Deals are not with beings. It's not worked out well for us so far.
Pipe just pipes up and goes, could always just do the other stuff, you know? Go find
Like-
missing peoples or go into their scrapyard.
Well done, for
She has a
reading
point.
my mind.
Yeah.
I was literally about to say the same thing.
Maybe
yeah,
we
it's
should.
never
If it would mean we don't have to make any deals with unknown payments. Well, not so unknown, but
Could dive into that hole.
Besides, I want to see the jet-powered turtle again. That was good.
we're kind of cool, weren't they? But what if we
I've
can't get out?
got to remember those NPC names.
I can't even remember. Did I even write that down?
It was something contradictory, I'm sure of.
It was
Yeah,
like
it-
I know-
speedy
The
and
rabbit was really slow and the turtle's super fast.
It was
Yeah.
slow river for the
Awful.
Harengan and quick, I think, for the turtle. Something quick.
Yeah,
Something.
yeah, because the Harengan was just essentially a hippie.
Yeah.
Man.
No, I've not got anything written down.
well, we've got a day tomorrow to try and explore those two options. Failing that, we do the big event with.
Yeah.
So I say we try the others, and then if we fail on those, then the
I'm
That's what I just said.
genuinely, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm genuinely up for jumping down a litter hole. So,
Yeah, well, the hole where the spiders are.
yeah, I like
I
spiders.
mean, at least if we do that, we're helping people at the same time.
I mean, I've got my amulet, so
That needs to be dealt with, whether we do the Arcana or not.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that amulet. That'll be interesting.
because it's not an
Yeah.
attuned item, so I would have just assumed that I've had it on permanently.
Yeah. I don't know how that would affect that.
Well, it's whether you deem them as actual arachnids or not.
Or insects.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's
as I
something
said,
I'd have
the
to
DM
check
could just
on
be
them.
like, haha, they're not insects.
Yeah.
Or they have to be below a certain health or something.
Wait, I'm just on about my amulet of health. No other amulet, obviously.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Like,
Hey, That's an alternative plan.
So,
Yes.
get up tomorrow, go spider diving.
Yep.
or spider
Um,
hunting, yeah?
Yeah, sounds like a
Or
plan.
was that
It'd have to
linked
be
to
spiders.
the missing for the things that are disappearing down the junk holes thing?
I think wasn't that
We don't know what's down
potentially
the
linked
junk
to the
hole.
spiders though?
We
They
know
could all
that the spiders are definitely through the tear in the plane.
Yeah.
The junk hole,
But
we
the-
don't know what's.
Well, the
feeding
junk hole
stuff.
is a demiplane that they've made of
To fire all their
to
junk.
throw all their junk in.
Yeah,
so
but
I would imagine if there is a breakdown in those demiplanes,
Yeah, it all depends upon
And
which
potentially it could be
demiplane
linked.
connects to which demiplane,
Yeah.
essentially. So,
but yeah,
At the very least, we know that we're facing off against some kind of spider creature going down one of them. If we go down the other route, we don't know what we're facing. So,
but
I
we
mean,
face something we know what we're facing. Well,
ish.
know more about.
could potentially be facing these. I've heard tale of creatures that devour rust, which means we're all screwed because we're all wearing metal.
I'm not wearing metal. I'm wearing leather.
Oh, leather.
Leather pants.
Well,
Oh wait, no, I do have studded.
Yeah.
Studded. I do have studded bone braces of my
Oh, no,
sword.
they'll downgrade my studded leather to regular leather.
Everyone's just like,
Just for this mission.
Anybody got a de-studder? Like,
That's an enchantment.
I'm
Okay.
guessing we've spent a couple of hours discussing this and
Yeah,
everything.
it's easily night has begun to fall now outside. Although it is
Well,
always night in the entertainment district, so but the clocks in the room show that it is now closer to night time.
So why don't we go on a little nightly stroll and see if we can find out what people haven't seen in the Arcana and do a little bit of research of that today, and then go spider hunting tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan. Oh,
Okay.
Paddy, you've gone blurred.
Oh,
You guys have all frozen for me for the last
Yeah,
hour.
most of you are frozen for me as well.
Yeah.
I don't know why that's gone
This
blurred.
Discord's
fine.
being a butthead today, I think.
I'm almost tempted to say, should we do a quick be right back so we can try and fix tech
Yeah,
problems?
It is about
I
time.
think there
Yeah.
might be, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
Although-
do some
Oh, there we go. Back in
Sod's
focus now.
Sod's Law will come back, then Paddy will disconnect.
Yeah.
This is true.
Technical difficulties.
Difficulties.
We all go to bed,
New drink
and
here.
then we fix technical difficulties, and then sorted.
Yes.
Right. We will be back in a couple of minutes. Please use this break to go get drinks, get snacks, use the facilities, do whatever you need to do. We will be back with, more discussions and decisions soon.
And shenanigans. Yep.
And we're back. We have solved the technical difficulties. We have solved.
For
We
now.
are winning. We are winning at D&D.
Are you
Winning
winning,
the
son?
interwebs. Are you winning, son?
The thing is, that would be funny if it was sent to the DM and it was just TPK. I won.
Yeah.
But it's not a win if we all die. Everybody
yeah,
loses.
I know.
We're a team, bro. It's not the DM versus the player.
No. The way to win as a DM is to mentally scar your players. I know this.
Yep.
By killing off our parents one by one. Oh, wait, you've already done that.
Or being subtle and dropping information that they know that the player knows about and be like, haha, you know this now and you can't do anything about it because your character doesn't know shit.
Anyway,
Yes.
so picking
Yes.
back up where we left off, you guys are sat in your room in the inn. It's now I'd say probably about 8ish in the evening. So
I
You
think
can
we
do
said we were
whatever you want
probably
to do.
going to sleep and then get up early to go
we
spider
said we-
splunking.
We were going to
No,
go
we-
and
we-
ask around town.
So tavern might be a good start, people might be going there for pre-drinks
Yeah.
before the big day sort of thing, and they'll be excitable maybe.
Is there any other places that are weird and wonderful within the entertainment district that we've...
So you guys had a look around the entertainment district, if I remember correctly. So you're at the Familiar Inn, which, as you know, is the largest sort of tavern in the district. It's the main sort of place. As you were walking through, there was a building called Enchanting Escorts. A beautiful building that was lit up in like pinks and reds and had a beautiful sense of perfume coming out of it. There was a place called the Graveyard Shift that you noticed but didn't really look at much, but it looked to be styled on a graveyard from what you could tell. It was like a mausoleum shaped building. There was a place called Evoker's Ruin that looked to have a lot of young mage students hanging around it, and had what sounded like music coming from within. There was a place called Tongues that looked to be some form of restaurant, perhaps. You weren't entirely certain. And then you've heard about, obviously, the back alleys. You've heard Talia's seen the Thieves' Cant for those, indicating that that is
There's
where
a-
to go
Yeah.
to get things like drugs or things off the black market, that sort of thing.
I may stay here while you search around. Talia, if I may, could I borrow
Yeah.
your crossbow?
Sure.
you're
What do you want to
willing.
do with it?
Well, you wanted a repeating function, didn't you?
Yes, but we discussed that player to player, not in character.
No, you have
So-
spoken to Randall about it. Yeah,
Have I?
Yeah, you had mentioned it to Xandal in the
Okay.
past.
Yeah.
You were wanting
Okay.
something like that.
Okay,
Yeah.
I
And I am
wasn't. I can never
Very
remember. I can
jealous
never
that Rich just got
differentiate.
brought cake.
no,
I
it's
am
all as part.
so jealous.
I know, I saw the cake
We
too.
bring you cake if we
Where's our
could.
cake?
We'd bring you cake if we could,
The cake-
DM.
The cake is a lie.
Cake is only for
No,
people
no,
who have
this
shaved
cake
their
is-
beards
Okay,
off.
everyone
It's very
bring
definitely
cake to the Curse of Strahd game. We're all gonna bring cake. Shower the DM in cake. Okay, yes, right, sorry. Sure, don't break it. It's precious to me. It's my baby. And then she'll hand you a.
I won't. I take it and sort of like measure it out. I essentially begin drawing up plans, taking measurements and stuff like that, and just
Yep.
pulling out what materials I have left to
Okay.
essentially start creating the repeating function, which shouldn't take too long because
Yeah.
Sam kind of knows how to do it anyway.
Okay.
Val just
So-
turns to the group and goes, "So, tongues and then the graveyard?"
I feel like I've heard that before.
Sounds like a pickup line from like.
The place called Tongues and then was it the Graveyard Shift?
The Graveyard Shift, yes.
Why those in particular?
Because I don't
When-
really want to go and order an escort.
It might not be that type of established. I kind of want to go find out.
No, you know what holder an escort is.
I mean, we've heard all the stuff from the Ruby Cheeks, so...
Silk sheets, darling.
Silk Sheets, was it? Okay.
The
Yeah.
Silk Cheeks, yes.
Ruby Cheeks, Silk Sheets, you know, so...
I mean, it depends on your preference, I guess. Some people like them.
Silk Cheeks,
Um,
Ruby was the matron who flirted with you.
Ah, there's where we get it from.
Yeah. Why not
We
check
can
them all
follow
out?
along.
The night is
Yeah.
young. Hmm?
Yes, we can
I-
go on a entertainment crawl.
I'm
Yeah,
definitely
why
up
not?
for some food.
Mm-hmm.
You and I have very different.
Priorities.
Yeah,
You don't have to eat, though. We do.
I can if I want. I just
Yeah,
don't
but
need
we
to.
have to eat. You don't have to. So, I'm hungry.
You can go longer without food than you do without water. It's fine.
No, for once I'm actually with Val. Let's go get some food.
Ah, fine, okay.
Okay. So, those of you who are going, I'm assuming that's everyone but Xandal.
I think so, yeah.
So you head out of your room down into the main like long hall area of the Familiar Inn. You see Lottie Lop here sort of stood behind the bar serving out drinks, and she nods at you as you all leave, as you step out and walk through the snowy courtyard to the edge of this establishment's like land, and then out into the gentle, warm night air of the full moonlit night with the cherry blossoms coming down around you, and make your way through the streets to the building that you had seen. Do not start that. Do
Yeah.
not. No.
No, it's different now. It's I'm making my way.
Stop it, all of you.
You've not seen the four-sided die. Anyway, no,
Anyway.
it's not our thing. Let's go.
So you make your way to this very nice looking restaurant. It's got think typical like French bistro sort of thing. It's got the awnings, it's got outside seating, it's got nice big windows, and inside you can see crisp round tables with crisp white tablecloths and gleaming silverware set upon them. You can see various people moving around in nice formal suits or nice like vests and skirts, moving around inside, carrying plates of food to quite well-dressed looking mages and individuals within.
This
There
place
is
looks expensive.
there is a set of swinging double doors that leads inwards, with a nice little stretch of red carpet leading up to them.
Is there a menu on the outside with like prices and stuff?
There is a menu on the outside, but there are no prices on it.
That gives you a
Okay.
clue
If
in
there's no
itself.
prices, that means it's really expensive.
I
And
mean,
the
you
prices
say
are
it-
entirely based on how gullible they think you are.
I mean, by expensive, I mean you're looking at how much have we actually got between us?
We've got a lot of money. Like,
But
Well, I wouldn't say we have a lot.
as you look at the
We're pretty
menu,
flush.
the menu is very multicultural. And you would see at the top of it, it reads tongues, tastes from every culture. And you can see on there, there's like typical things like, you know, nice roast with carrots and that sort and vegetables. And then there's things like curries. There's what looks like some kind of, you can actually see on there, sushi is on there, like the dish that you were served by the lizard man at that strange place. There are versions of that on there. You can see that there is a section that is drow cuisine. You can see a lot of dishes that you recognize, Vienna. There is baked spider stuffed with mushroom on
I was
there.
going to say it's usually mushroom related. With
Yeah.
the cow.
But you can see that there's things on there like willow bark shrooms, which you know are not like, it says a bit that says
Shrooms.
smoked with willow bark shrooms, which you know is in the Underdark. Willow bark is one of these mushrooms that basically replaces trees. So for them to have gotten that here to use is pretty impressive.
Good.
You can see that there is like typical. There is even like a section that reads Dragonborn fare, and you can see that there is like this like section that is like certain like like effectively meats, but then they are like got metal shavings on, or little bits of ore designed for like the more metallic dragons. There are ones that are like, there's one that is like a snake dish that is left with the poison left in for green dragonborn, that sort of thing.
would I have been old enough before everything happened to have any experience of Dragonborn
No.
cuisine? No.
No.
I probably wouldn't even like bat an eye at some of those things.
Yeah.
I'd be more inclined to look towards the sushi, which I have had, than
Yeah.
some of the Dragonborn
Anything
cuisine,
for
which I haven't.
There is some tiefling dishes on there. You can see that mostly it is mostly the tiefling dishes are just designed around a lot of raw meat, done in various different styles, and that's because a lot of tieflings are carnivorous by nature, because you know the infernal heritage. But there are a couple of more interesting things on there, like a dessert that you see, which reads as infernal fondue. And you sort of read the description, and the idea is that it is a melting pot of different cheeses, which comes with like little bits of bread and little bits of other things to dip in there. But when you actually pull it out, the cheese is slightly on fire.
Interesting.
We can always go in, order one thing, see what
That's
the
how
price is like,
expensive it is.
and then come back another night.
If we
and-
all have to chip in to pay for it, then we're not eating here.
Yeah. Can we put a tab up?
I was going to say, should we just have a look around first? And if
Yeah.
we go, actually, let's spoil ourselves.
Yeah. Graveyard then?
Let's have a look at the graveyard.
Yeah.
Okay. So, heading a short distance away, and they are within sight of each other, these two places. You head across to this morgue-like building, this almost like tomb-like structure. And as you peer inside, Val, you can see that like this slab of like thick metal that acts as a door that is slightly ajar. And as you look in, have you brought Mortimer with you?
I
Oh,
mean, I didn't get rid of anything, so...
You immediately hear Mortimer go, "What the fuck?" As you look in the door and you see the servers here are skeletons.
Oh, no.
Oh dear, maybe this is not a good place to
They're
go.
they're carefully cleaned, and you can see their bones look to have almost been gilded so that they're like clean. But they are moving around serving, and you can see an open kitchen where you see skeletons cooking. And
this
they
is,
are.
Yeah, like I don't think we should go in there.
Please
I
tell
think
me there's a zombie Maylady.
You don't
probably
see a meta D at the moment, but currently, Val, I'm going to need you to roll a charisma saving throw, please.
I figured it was
Fucking
going to be
hell, we're gonna
something
cause
like
a scene.
this. Charisma
Someone
saving,
in
yeah?
there.
Yeah,
It's
Oh, shit.
18.
Oh, okay.
18. You feel your arm try to jerk back to grab Mortimer, and you sort of feel like his influence trying to take over your mind, but you barely just manage to shrug it off and pull away from the door.
I think Tali would see
could just
see
hear-
him like twitch and just like kind of grab him and pull him back, and be like, "We're not gonna go in there. It's okay."
You could just hear
not-
Mortimer basically turning the air blue in your mind.
Mortimer.
Let's go and check out the escort place. Maybe that won't be so bad. Hmm?
It has gotten to the point now where Mortimer's words are not coming through. There is just this white noise of rage.
I will use you as a shovel. I will stick you in the ground outside and go in. And some random person who is not very good at fighting could pick you up and continue using you as a shovel. Or you can trust that I have your best interest in mind, and when something serious is required to kill zombies, undead, all that sort of stuff, I will allow you to have what satisfaction you want.
Mortimer just goes silent, and you just get this sullen feeling from the weapon.
I don't know if I really want to go into somewhere where there's, just latent necromancy
Maybe
everywhere.
not the best shout. Let's move on.
I mean, Mortimer's quiet now, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to trust him not to try to
You-
do something stupid and cause
you
a scene.
I'm about to say, Val, you can feel he's gone sullenly silent, but there is still that rage simmering at the back of your mind. You get the
I
feeling
would
if you
rather-
try to step past that threshold,
I think I'd
things
rather
would
not
go
cause an incident like with
Ugh.
people doing something stupid, and then we cause a scene and we get arrested, and then we won't be getting an audience at all.
I guess
Let's
we're
go
going to
check out
go
the
with
escort
your
place.
choice.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so you guys are heading over to Enchanting Escorts. Okay. So
Yeah,
you
maybe
guys,
some information you can find out in establishments like this.
so you guys make your way across town with Val. Just this, you have this constant slight headache now. Just Mortimer steaming in the background of your head. It's not overly painful, but it's there. You could feel it. But you head across town to this beautiful, almost it's like a like a beautiful, almost like Grecian building. Lots of open white pillars and pinks and reds in lights. And there is a main entranceway that you can see currently stood at is a scantily clad elven woman, just sort of stood there smiling at people, waving, and as she catches your group approaching, she turns and goes, "Well, hello, darlings. Are you here for a enchanting evening?"
What kind of information gathering, actually? I know you
Oh.
girls hear a lot of things from your patrons,
Well, we have confidentiality agreements, of course, but
I'm
high
sure you
enough.
tell a paying customer, though.
Oh,
Plus,
perhaps.
you don't have to give names, just the information.
We just want ideas. if
Well,
that
why
makes
don't you
sense.
go inside, have a seat in the lounge, and buy a few drinks, and we'll see what happens.
Sure.
Has Val still got a headache at this point?
Yes.
Ert came with us, right?
Yeah.
Can I borrow your book?
Yeah. Hands over the book.
I'll put Mortimer in the book.
No. God.
Ow!
I figured that was what was happening. Mortimer giving you a headache.
Do we know how the book affects conscious beings yet?
No.
One way
We'll
to find
find out.
Okay, so you all enter into this beautiful, like, lounge area. There is a central fountain that is trickling wine down, and you can see that there are, again, multiple scantily clad, not just women, men as well. You see women of a number of different races, including dragonborn, tabaxi, dwarf, halfling, human, elf, half elf. But there's again the
Stop
same
being
in
such a prude, Val.
male, and like Talia, you see Talia and Vienna and Blossom. There are men walking around with beautifully oiled muscles, well built, with like armbands on, just a loincloth, and they're just walking around carrying trays of snacks and drinks. And you can see there is a
I know
main
what Talia
bar.
likes, and I think I have an idea what Vienna likes, but I don't think we've ever found out what takes Blossom's fancy.
Sure.
You all sit down, and the perfume is filling the air, and it just creates this gentle, calming effect on all of you. Just your muscles seem to relax slightly, and you just have this ever so not enough to impair any decision making, but there is just this general, relaxing, good feeling. There is these large, like, divan couches covered in cushions, and you can see some of the, like, a lot of the people who are in here are young male mages, some young female mages, some older mages as well, and they are just sort of sat chatting, drinking. Occasionally one will get up, approach one of the workers, some gold will pass hands, and they will go to a nearby beaded doorway and pass through it.
I'm actually half imagining like Vierda just watching everything happen, and maybe like a female drow or something go past. She's like I know her.
But
Val's very quiet and is just like blushing and is just like trying to not look in any particular
Looking at the
direction.
ceiling, like
Just like
Wow, there's no need to be shy. They're
I'm
meant
just
to
going
be
to say
looked
this now.
at.
I'm kind of glad that Xandal has not opted to come.
But you
They're
all-
meant to be looked at, Val. Look, I mean, look at him. Or her. I mean, damn.
But you all find seats, and are you getting drinks?
might as well.
Yep. A server comes over to you, and it's a large Goliath male with beautiful tattoos all over his torso and legs, and he's shaved bald except for a small ponytail at the back of his head, and he looks down at you all and goes, "Welcome. What can I interest you all in? Access to the wine fountain, or perhaps something more refined for your tastes?"
Have anything spicy, big boy?
Oh, I always have something spicy for the ladies, but if you're meaning to drink, then I would suggest the probably the gnomish wine. We've got some particularly good vintages in at the moment.
Sure.
Very
I'd
well.
love to know what other spicy thing you were referring. Like giving him the
Well,
up and down.
he sort of leans down and just sort of comes close to your ear and goes, 50 gold in my pocket, and maybe you'll find out.
50 gold. Ugh. I'll just
Va-
stick with the drinks for now.
Val
And the rest
uses the ring to go to Vienna and just like maybe the whole Talia getting wed thing is a bit further off than we thought.
Flirting is fine.
You can't hear this.
No, I meant in my head.
You can't say
I
that
can
in your
flirt.
head.
You can't hear
No,
us.
but like, oh no, you're getting the wrong impression. She's not interested in other people.
No.
She's playing. She's trying to flirt, get information. Damn it! You got me all wrong.
What about the rest of you? What would rest of you like?
Is the wine fountain all you can drink?
Indeed. It's 5 gold for the night for all you can drink.
Sounds reasonable.
Works for me.
Yeah, let's do that.
Very well, 5 gold
I'll
each,
have a
please.
glass of the gnomish wine, but I also want to chip in on the wine fountain too.
Very well, 5 gold each for access to the wine fountain. And for you, Mom, if you want, are you wanting just a glass or a bottle?
Just a glass.
Just a glass, that'll be 1 gold.
Have you got anything
Okay.
non-alcoholic for the little one?
But is just staring around and is blushing.
As much as Val?
I mean, she's not lit.
Was he pointing
not
at
a
Earth or
baby.
Sandor?
Xander's not
Xander
here,
knows
so
us,
it's
yeah.
Erd.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, yeah.
She's not a baby.
I know she's not a baby, but she's not old
Val
enough to drink,
probably
is she?
sees her as a baby.
She
still
is.
as
What do you
well,
mean?
yeah.
There's
He's-
no age limit to drink. What are you talking about?
Yeah, there's no limitations on drinking age.
Yeah, like you're old enough to die in battle. You're old enough to drink.
I mean, she gets
Equally.
bad enough on bloody sweets and sugar. Imagine her on booze.
Exactly. It would be hilarious to find out what she's
I've
like.
had
drunk.
booze
Come on.
before.
Yeah, let her have a
Yeah,
drink.
just-
Isn't she not?
Let
Yeah.
her live a little. Come on.
All right.
Okay, so you all chip in 5 gold for the unlimited wine fountain, and you an extra gold. He goes off, comes back with 5 crystalline pink goblets which you can use to dip into the fountain. But he also brings back a special silver goblet filled with a very spicy smelling wine for you, Talia.
Whoa. Let me try some of this then. I'm gonna have a little sippy.
If you need anything else, please don't hesitate to call myself or one of my compatriots over.
Actually, funny you should mention that. That's kind of why we're here. I was wondering if you'd. What's the craziest thing that you've seen at the Arcana?
The Arcanum.
Hmm.
Probably the craziest thing I've ever seen would have been probably that person who showed off that vibrating sex toy. That was an interesting one.
I don't know why I was surprised by that, considering
poor
where we
woman.
are.
I mean, it took us 6 months to get her hips to heal, but she was grinning the whole time.
I mean, they show that sort of thing at the Arcana? Isn't that like
They
a
do.
public display?
Yeah, it is, but when you enter something like that, you're required to dictate that it will be for viewing audiences, mature only. We
That must
clear
be
Prove
out
your
late
workings,
viewing.
I
I
guess.
was just gonna
How
say
do they
that's gotta be
age
late
like that?
viewing.
That's interesting.
the students are cleared out and made to leave.
I guess you're forced to
Aye.
prove your workings.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, I guess.
When you build a golem like that with piston action, then
I mean, wow, okay. Jesus Christ.
Oh, Sandal's not with us.
Don't kill me!
Oh my god.
then again, then there was also that
I'm dying upstairs.
there was also that conjurer who tried to connect to the elemental plane of water. Kraken tentacles were interesting. He needed a bit longer in hospital.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Okay. Anything that you've perhaps heard?
Anything less
people talk
sexual?
about? Yeah.
I mean, you see wonderful things at the Arcanum every time. Like I say, normally it's just the students showing off their progress to their teachers and peers, that sort of thing. But occasionally you'll get the more interesting research and that sort of thing coming through.
You okay, Ben?
I think he will be.
Just dying a
Anyway.
little bit.
I have to get back to serving now. If
Of
you
course,
want
I won't
anything
keep you.
more, then please call someone over and pay for their time. Then he walks off.
Well, that was eye-opening.
I didn't.
I honestly was not expecting that at all.
Val, it's at this point you feel
Hello.
a hand land on your shoulder
Oh,
and
God.
a beautiful human female face sort of comes into your vision round the side, and you feel her drape herself across your back. And there is a gentle press of two very large pillow-like objects against your wings. And she goes,
It's like,
"Oh,
Fiona.
my, are these functional?"
Kind of, what's the word? Almost not subconsciously, but like without instinctively trying to move them, they do move. Because obviously something's pressing against the wings, so he's trying to like...
Yeah.
Why don't you demonstrate,
She-
Val? Hmm?
She feels them move and goes, "You know, I've always wondered what it would be like to do it in the air."
Anyone seen Carnival Row?
And don't worry about compatibility. And you watch as this beautiful white-skinned woman, her form shifts, and now she is a beautiful golden-scaled female dragonborn. And she goes,
Changeling.
"I can be whatever you want me to be."
Get in there, Val. Go on.
Jenna's
that-
just watching because she's like, this is either going to land in chaos, hilarity, or
This is going to be a this.
Val blushes and then kind of almost goes a little bit stern, and he's just like, "I appreciate it, but I am not interested," and takes the hands off.
Oh,
Fair enough.
that's a shame. Is it because of the gender? And suddenly, instead of a female dragonborn, it's now a very buff male golden scale dragonborn.
It's not a gender thing.
Oh,
It's,
pity. Well, I would have given you a discount as well. Morphs back into that same human female, glances down at you and goes, "You change your mind." She reaches between her bosom, pulls out a card and offers it to you.
almost Japanese style. Val takes it with two hands, and kind of deposits it safely because he's had enough people rip up his flyers and stuff in front of him, so he knows that it's not appropriate.
As
And he just
you-
goes,
Glance at the card. There's no name or anything on it. There is just a fingerprint, and she goes, "Press on that and I'll know you're interested. Bye for now, big boy." And she turns and saunters
Accidentally.
off, putting a sway into her hips as she goes.
Well, you certainly got her attention, Val.
"It's this kind of business, isn't it? It's this kind of place."
Pretty much. Yep. It's an eye-opening experience for everyone involved.
It's just not. It's not real stuff. So
It's understandable.
Fiona's
I
actually
can-
like
I can
looking
understand.
around. She's studying people at the moment now. She's just
Okay.
kind of reading body languages and
You sort of look around and you can see everyone here is very relaxed and open about what's happening here. No one seems shameful of being here. You can see there's like the odd person clientele who are like pulling their hoods up quickly or passing through as quickly as possible, not wanting to be seen as such, but no one who's openly here is ashamed about being here, and none of the workers seem to be ashamed of anything either. They everything is out on display. No one is feeling like shamed or anything like that. Again, the building itself is not hidden. It's well lit. It's well advertised. You get the feeling this is just a normal practice here. But you do
Bit like
see,
Red Light District.
yeah, but you do see spell casting is evident here. Something that you maybe weren't quite expecting. You can see like some of the actual workers here are spellcasters, and you watch as some of them like cast a spell on their clients, and the client's face just goes to like this big smile, and they just seem to relax even more. And you see another one where they cast a spell and then just very gently trace like the neck of a woman, and she shudders in something that probably you would recognize as very intimate reaction to a touch, and you get the feeling that that spell increased her sensitivity. And there are a lot of spells and magic items being used to both accentuate and increase the experiences of the people here.
I thought you were going
Accentuate and exhilarate.
I can tell you one thing I have noticed, and Vienna's kind of looking around.
Yeah?
Like, I don't feel quite as clever with my spell casting as I used to.
No, why not?
And that takes a lot for me to say. And this is where she's going, I don't think there is anything we have that's going to impress anybody.
You think?
It's, if you look around you, look at how everyone's using magic as if it's
Nothing.
nothing.
I mean, you've got a
Yeah, it's not
necromancer
even
in the other
clever.
place that's just like controlling loads and loads of servant slaves to feed drinks and food to
Yeah,
people.
no, I'm not so comfortable with the blatant use of necromancy. That's a little concerning for me. And using magic in a place like this, how can you tell if it's consensual? If there's magic involved? I don't like it. I'm not very comfortable in here at all, if I'm honest, and I'm normally pretty comfortable with establishments like this.
I think we're going to get information here, unfortunately.
I don't think we're going to get any
No.
other than information I really didn't want to know.
Yes.
Based on the type of wine we're getting from the unlimited wine thing, can we tell how expensive the wine would normally be so that we can at least get our money's worth before we go?
Go ahead. Go ahead and. So for this, I'm going to say make me a nature check.
Nature.
That seems the most likely.
I was going to say, how do you...
As opposed to
My
perception?
wine connoisseur stat.
The thing is, you're trying to discern
Somalia, yeah.
something
Yeah.
about a.
Please roll Somalia.
It's not quite the same as making a perception. Perception is just to go, this is wine.
Yeah.
Or is there poison in the wine? Or is there something else in the wine? This is you trying to discern
Insight really
the value of a
doesn't
wine.
really come into it.
Okay.
Yeah.
18?
18. You sort of take a couple of sips, sort of take a hit of the nose of it,
In the rain.
and it's an okay wine. Probably a couple of bottles of this would be equal of about 5 gold, maybe 5 or 6 bottles worth. So you're gonna have to drink quite a few glasses worth to get your money's worth here.
I don't think I want to stay here long enough to get my money's worth. I mean, this wine is exquisite. The one gold one, the gnome stuff. Just the right amount of spice.
Do you not want to fill up your flask?
The hedonistic flask.
I know, I'm just thinking, why not? She'll empty what was in there that's probably been in there far too fucking long, and then...
I believe that was a dwarven whiskey that was in there.
Yeah, I know, but yeah.
Yep.
And then
Yeah.
she'll swap it out with the wine and do it up. That's better than nothing.
But
I
yeah,
don't think we use
Vienna's
it that
still
often.
kind of... She's still, like, reading body language and stuff. She's just basically people watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there is some interesting pairings going on in here. You do see what looks like a older man walking off with that same Goliath that you guys had serve you.
Like
And
a champ.
but they don't head to that same beaded curtain. They head to a different one, which you see as stairs leading downwards.
Oh.
Himmel, I'm Himmelen. It's the same word.
You mean Flugenheimland
I don't know. I can't remember that movie.
from Euro Trip?
Yeah.
I'm just wondering whether that golem is actually in this building.
I don't want to know.
No.
No, don't play with
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys...
Fiona sees that drow again. It's like, I'm sure I've seen her somewhere.
Why don't you ask her? Maybe you do know her.
No, it'd probably be best I don't.
Yeah, you're probably right. I think we should probably go.
Vienna,
Yeah.
actually make a perception check.
Oh no, he's
Oh,
gonna
no.
make more.
This is where you're like, oh, I'm gonna leave this vague thing that the DM may take advantage of.
Lady
Oh,
Winter turns
wait.
up.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Right, what am I rolling?
Lady-
What am I
Lady
rolling?
Winter turns up, orgy starts. Perception.
Oh god.
Perception.
It's on my list.
14. That same drow that you've been noticing, they do look slightly familiar, and it's as you sort of like focus a bit more on them, you realise it's not a drow female, it's a drow male, dressed very feminine like, and you sort of for a second think, is that the husband that you came to look for? And then you realise, no, not quite, but that is someone who used to hang around with him. That's where the link sort of coming from.
Like, should I leave it? Yeah, she's just gonna like slowly walk away.
I mean, you
but
don't
she
have
probably...
to. We can go.
No, because she's not actually looking for. Even though she's looking for her husband, she's not. She's avoiding him.
She wanted to kill him.
Yeah.
No.
Nah.
Okay. But yeah, so you all leave the enchanting escorts a little bit more, with a
Scarred.
bit more knowledge that you maybe
Educated.
didn't want, and
Yeah.
a bit of knowledge that you maybe did want. Where
I'm
would
gonna
you like
ask-
to go?
I'm going to ask for the book and take Mortimer back out the book.
Mortimer comes out the book, and
You'd rather have the headache than those pigeons.
as Mortimer comes out the book, you do not feel the same link you did before.
Okay.
Lost his trust. Uh-oh.
I am afraid that currently, Mortimer for you is just a regular spear.
You say currently?
Currently,
Okay.
you can still feel the link is there,
He's
but
giving you the cold shoulder.
yeah,
There. I stick the spear back on my back. It wasn't appropriate for me to go in with a giant spear anyway. I mean, some of those people had giant spears, but
Not in there.
not in the same kind of
Yeah.
fashion.
We're not.
Yep.
Yeah, we couldn't have just gone in there and then gone berserk and killed a bunch of.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been
So
bad.
as we slowly walk out, by the way, like with Fiona seeing this guy, she is slowly going out, but she's kind of glaring at him. If he can feel the eyes on the back of his head, he might turn around.
he does turn around, sees you, Vienna, and you see at the moment where he turns around, he had been like flirting with this very large human male, very dark skinned, and he'd been sort of like feeling up his muscles. He turns and sees you, and just like as pale as a drow can go, he pales and just sort of gives you a very brief nod, and then grabs the man's arm and pulls him to the beaded
As
curtain.
he makes eye contact, Vienna looks him up and down, raises an eyebrow and just winks and walks off.
Okay.
So,
All right.
Had a fancy, Vienna?
someone I know.
You did know them?
Turns out I may have, yes.
Ooh, do tell me the gossip. And I'm gonna grab her arm as we're walking out.
So, yeah, it's a friend of my husband's, actually.
I'd still freak out every time you mention that you had or have a husband. What is
In-
up with that?
In Drow society, we're married off. At least that's my mother's.
But I thought
intention.
you were like women rule the world. Ah,
We
why
are.
would you get married off? That doesn't
But-
seem like
That's how she's gained her power. In
marriage. Doesn't sound very powerful if you have to get married to get any power.
its links. Even though we obviously have a matriarch society, we used to be bottom of the rung, if you get my drift. She's had to work her way up by working favours, so to say.
Unfortunate.
Except my first husband I killed rather quickly, which actually impressed people.
Right.
Which actually helped build my name up a little, so I got married again. Killed that one. The third one has not been killed. He did a runner.
I mean, judging by your reputation, I don't blame the person.
Can Val hear any of this?
If he wants
Yeah, I
to.
doubt they're hiding it.
No, if
Yeah,
he
we're
wants
just gossiping on the way back to
I swear there's a spider that does that.
Black Widow, isn't it?
That's the one. And with that, Fiona's kind of smiling. That's the reputation I
It's
had.
not a bad reputation to have if you want men to fear you, I guess.
And it's also won the favour for my mother, who is now part of the Priestess Society, who, if you know Draft Society, worship, you guessed it, spiders.
Ah. So you're like poster child.
But,
Except this one got away.
This
Is it-
one got away.
So, was this intentional? Or did he really escape? Or did you let him escape so that you could be free? And go and chase the little bastard?
She kind of smiles and looks at Talia and goes, I think you're getting to know me too well.
I think I'm getting to know you just the right amount. We should go and we should go fill Zato in on tonight's activities.
I don't
Even if they
know.
weren't that
I kind
fruitful.
of fancy sushi.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
we
we
should
said
go
we were going to eat, didn't we?
Do we need to go
Oh,
back?
yeah.
Yeah.
No, let's go get some sushi. Let's get
Or,
lots of
Okay.
fish.
or we could order food from the place, because obviously there is food available in the familiar inn.
But we're not in the really nice.
No, but
Like,
we could probably order
now.
food there.
I don't think you get to stay in the less pristine establishment and still get to eat it from the pristine.
We could
I
eat
don't
down in the bar
Mm.
rather than risking the cost of.
Well, look, we've done what you suggested. We've done what I've suggested, kind of. Blossom, come on. What do you think? Shall we go out for dinner, get some sushi, or order in?
I
Just
think
offered
going
the
out would
cat
be- Yeah.
fish.
Yep.
Yeah.
You want sushi in the
Yeah,
expensive
there's an
place or
obvious
sushi in
answer.
the inn?
No, we can. I think it would be nice to go out and get something unique.
Who knows? Maybe we'll get some information that won't scar us a little this
Okay.
time.
Do that then.
All right, so you guys head back to Tongues, and as you get there, you go in through the double doors, and as you enter, you see stood behind a sort of little podium just in front of you. A satyr is stood there with slick back black hair, carefully tied into a ponytail. His horns just coming out like ram's horns almost. He's dressed impeccably in a nice suit, but with an apron that covers sort of the beginnings of his goat legs, as he turns to look at you all and goes, welcome to Tongues. My name is Drimban. I am the owner and proprietor. How can I help you today?
Table for 4?
5. Yes.
5. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forget. I'm just looking at webcams and I'm like, oh, yeah.
Oh, very good, very good.
entity.
Claps his hand, and you watch as one of the servers comes over. And as you see this server come over, they are a young elven male,
One
half
said my
elven.
cats are trying to kill each other. Oh.
young half-elven male dressed in an impeccable suit, and he goes, please take these fine people to one of the tables near the kitchen. If you need anything, please don't hesitate to ask. And the server guides you over to this pristine white linened table with the correct silverware upon it, and you are all sat down, chairs pushed in for each of you, and then crystal glasses appear and a carafe of crystal clear ice water, and the server goes, would you like to start with wine, drinks?
What would you recommend?
We have a particularly good selection of dwarven ales currently, or there is some nice tiefling whiskies, or we do have
tiefling whiskey.
yes,
Those, please.
very well. Writes down your order. We also do have a couple of fine wines coming from Zinabazab at the moment from the Armatae Gardens, the wineries there.
I'll try the whiskey as well, I think.
What, tiefling whiskey? Oh, you haven't lived until you've had tiefling whiskey.
Very
Give it
well,
a
2
go.
tiefling whiskies. Anything for anyone else?
The sophisticated wine sounds interesting.
The Zinabazab wine, yes, very well. White or red?
For white.
White, very well. Anyone else for any drinks?
Wouldn't mind some red. No.
Some red, very well. Bottle
In
or
a way, I
glass?
thought you were about to say, can I have some milk?
I'd like a saucer of milk.
Mhm. I was thinking that.
Just a glass.
Yeah, just a glass.
Just the glasses, very well. I will be back in a moment. In the meantime, he snaps a finger, and zooming across the room come 5 menus, and that get placed down in front of you by small beings with fluttering wings, and you see these pixies place down the menus and then fly back away again. Please take your time to peruse the menus, and I will be back to take your orders with your drinks. And he moves off.
Nice establishment. Little less scary atmosphere.
Again,
The scare
yeah,
comes when the
people
price
watching.
comes at the end.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's going to be expensive.
Sorry, Vienna, what were you saying?
After
Yeah, I'm just people watching again.
the people in here are, you get the feeling that this is very much the upper crust in here. Not, well, upper middle to upper crust is the sensation you get. And there are people who are obviously here, there are some people who are obviously here just celebrating something, there are some who are just here to be seen being here, and there are people who are here just because this is where they eat, generally. However, Vienna, make me, I would say, an insight check.
Insight.
Yes. Oh, okay.
Why am I
You
Rawin?
sort
Hang
of
on.
don't know. Are you on the wrong page?
I'm rolling the wrong character, that's why.
That's Rowan you've been rolling as. I'm just saying. I didn't even know. Wrong character sheet.
Wrong say,
character
Rowan,
sheet.
Rowan, gone.
You have to technically delete that character sheet.
Rowan's
know.
gone!
Well, save it for prosperity, but yeah, on D&D Beyond you should probably.
It's because when I load D&D Beyond, it automatically, for some reason, loads on Rawin, even though I've got it on Vienna all the time. I'm gonna have to do something.
Right.
Is
Right,
it
Well, load
insight.
or something?
insight. Yes.
I've got D&D Beyond saved on like one tab thing, and if I click it, it loads up tricks,
Yeah, that's
and then I have to
That's
then
a
I have to
bit
go
better.
back through and then select my character.
So, glancing around and looking at the clientele here, and sort of the time of night it is, and sort of the time of week it is, it's quieter in here than you would have expected. Like, for a place that looks to be like one of the premier eating establishments in the entertainment district, this is, though it's still busy, you would have expected to not even be able to get a table. You would have expected it to be fully booked, and you sort of realise as you look around, there's a number of spare tables in the place, and you do see that satyr owner who saw you in, Drimban. You do see him occasionally like glancing at the doorway and then sort of moving to one side, glaring out of a window, and then going back to the desk and hastily scribbling something out of his book. You then sort of realize the direction he's glaring in is towards the graveyard shift.
Leaving business to the graveyard shift.
Interesting.
During that time, though, whilst you've been putting that together, your server comes back and places down in front of Val and Talia a beautiful crystal-cut glass filled with a nice amber liquid, along with a small little, like, bucket with a number of balls of ice in if you want them, and leaves that there. He then brings out 2 glasses, one of white wine and one of red wine, both of which are perfectly clear in these crystal goblets, and you can see right through the wine, and you can just pick up a lot of complex hints and smells coming from the glasses. He then goes, "Have you had a chance to have a look at the menus?"
A quick glance. Vienna kind of looks around as like, is everyone ready to order?
I just want the spiciest curry they have.
Val's going to turn to the server and just be like, I know I'm a Dragonborn. I actually have never had any Dragonborn cuisine. Is there any chance I can have maybe a small amount of each of these dishes just so that I can try, like a tasting board or something?
Yes, tasting board is perfectly acceptable. I will have the chefs prepare that for you, sir.
Vienna kind of looks at the menu and says, I believe I saw somewhere willow shrooms. I haven't had them for a while.
Yes, we use the willow shrooms to smoke various Underdark produce. I would probably recommend, and he sort of looks at the menu and points down and goes, I would probably recommend, if we're looking, you see here we have the Underdark pale bream, mixed with some spider leg stew and the puffball rice. It's quite nice.
Go for that.
Very well. Writes that
What's
down.
the spiciest curry you have?
The spiciest curry we have is probably, he sort of looks through it and goes, yes, the Refort Rangoon, just there. That's probably the spiciest we have. They grow the best chilies out there because of the desert atmosphere. But if you're looking for the spiciest dish, he sort of flips through a couple of pages and points to one that is listed as quite unfortunately, he goes, don't blame me, the chef called it this, Devil's Anus. And you see
That doesn't exactly make that sound very appetizing.
Indeed, but the chef chose to name it. And as you read the description is of a suet pudding filled with beef, but the beef has been marinated in chili sauce for 5 days and has been left to mature in the chili sauce for 5 days, and is then served with sprinklings of dried chili flakes on top.
Yeah, I'm not going to order that. That name is horrendous.
Again, the chef decided on it. Dimband's trying to get him to take it off the menu, but
Perhaps he should think of better names. Maybe don't name it after things that people wouldn't.
I mean, even calling it Spicy Mystery Ball would be better.
Try telling that to a pixie. Anyway.
Maybe I'll just... what's the best tiefling thing you have to recommend?
The best tiefling thing would probably be, flicks a couple of pages and goes, here we are, the Katobalpa, what's the word, carpaccio. Done in a chili oil and served with a side of chili rice.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Very well. And for you, madam, he says, turning to you, Blossom.
presumably there was some salmon or tuna.
There is
general sushi.
sushi, but you do also see there is things on there like sea serpent sashimi. There is takoyaki. There is there's general octopus. Um, yes, there are things like mussels and oysters available as well.
The sashimi.
The sea serpent sashimi, very well. And he turns to and just points at something on the dessert menu.
Mhm.
And he goes, very well, writes that down and goes off. You all sort of engage in quiet conversation for a couple of minutes. The wines are exquisite, as is the whiskey. The whiskies are full of depth and flavour, and you can immediately feel the alcohol burning your throats. The wines are delicate but rich in flavour, and you get this very faint sense of it's almost like a divine presence in the wine. Like you've been near Val and Urt when they've cast before, and there is that feeling of divinity. There is just this very faint, almost feeling, very tiny trickle of that feeling in the wine itself.
God is in the wine.
Well, for those of you who've paid attention, Zinubzab is the holy city on this world, so it is a temple city, so
Yeah, this is going to be pricey.
Mhm.
but after about 25 minutes, the waiter returns pushing a cart, and pixies are floating around him, and as they arrive, the pixies grab plates and begin placing them in front of you. Val, you get 5 plates worth of food, and you can see one of them is like a steak, which has been a little bit of steak with a side or portion of potatoes that are nice and crispy and fluffy, and there is just this very slight grating of what looks almost like sparkling blue, like stone on the steak. There is what looks like a pasta dish with little bits of prawn in, but mixed into it is just these glowing red, almost chilies. The third dish looks very much like... Sorry, got an itch. The third dish looks like a salad, but you can see within it there is just these purple, like this purple liquid coating it. And you get the feeling you may avoid that one. That looks a little poisonous. The fourth one is what looks like a dessert, and is just this bowl of deep brown, almost like chocolate mousse. And finally, there is a trying to think of the words I'm looking for. There is... It looks like almost like a classic roast dinner. There is like slices of meat. There is a couple of bits of veg, and then there is what looks like almost like a rock, but you sort of like quickly poke it with a fork and it gives. Then in front of Blossom is placed out this beautifully thinly cut sashimi, and it has this very deep ocean scent coming off of it, and it's served alongside a number of freshly cut and pickled vegetables and a number of little dipping sauces. Vienna, you get the rice, which looks like little puffball mushrooms individually, like there, alongside a soup with a single spider leg sticking out of the side of it, and this very pale whole fish that has been carefully filleted and served with just this very faint trickle of a deep brown sauce over it. Talia, you receive that chilled rice, and I've completely forgotten what I said you were getting.
You gave it like some weird name that I'd never heard of, so I
Oh,
can
the
tell
carpaccio.
you.
Yeah, the Katoba carpaccio. So it's just
I don't even know what that is.
carpaccio is like raw meat that's been it's like sashimi, but
Oh, right.
sliced very thin meat, and it's been cured in a chili oil, and you can see there is just just this little bit of oil still on the meat, but it's been dried enough that it won't be too slimy. And finally, Urt gets placed in front of her, and it is this sundae glass that is massive, and you can see multicolored balls of ice cream, massive amounts of marshmallows, and a big chocolate stick stuck in the top of it. The waiter goes,
Sometimes you have to keep telling you that dessert is not a meal. It is
Didn't it
for
make you ill
after
the other night?
Hyperactive.
just grabs the spoon and goes, don't care.
to be that
Uh,
carefree.
Enjoy your meals. And he and the pixies move away.
Thank you. Is it
Can I
me?
just double check? If I get poisoned, 5 points of lay on hands cures poison, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to try all of it.
Go on, take the poison.
Before the waiter clears off, Fiona kind of says to him, "It's like I couldn't help but notice it's quieter than I expected it to be here."
You see him sort of stiffen up a bit and turn with the same smile he's been serving you with, but it feels a little forced now, and he goes, "No, everything is fine. Please enjoy your meals."
It's not someone who's fine. They don't generally say it in that tone.
So when he
right
goes,
back.
Fiona will mention
Okay.
to Talia, she'll go, "I can't help but notice that the satyr over there keeps
Not
glancing
happy, Bunny?
keeps glancing over to the graveyard shift."
I mean, pretty nasty place.
Yeah, I feel like there's something more though.
Think he's losing business?
Could be. I mean, skeletons, are they aware of their presence? Do they need paying?
To say moral conundrum, isn't it?
I was going to say,
did
Val should have been in the conversation
they-
on that one.
Yeah, did they even consent to being skeletons?
Sure.
I would. I have a feeling that it can't be completely unregulated. Surely, it wouldn't be such a frowned upon avenue of magic if it didn't require some kind of moderation, right?
Enjoy our meals for now, and I
So
doubt.
many things, and we
Mm,
don't have the time to do it all.
no. So, yep, we
Okay.
took into our meal.
All right. Your meals are delicious, perfectly prepared, perfectly served, and absolutely amazing. Vienna, you haven't tasted this fish or basically anything like this dish since you left the Underdark. This is cooked to perfection. Blossom, the sea serpent, it's almost like you know when you get like venison and it's gamey. It's like that.
Venison, actually.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I refuse to eat venison. We
Fair
won't
enough.
get into that.
But you know the definition gamey. It's got a very gamey taste. It's like that, but fish. It's got a very deep fish and ocean flavor to it, and each of the different dips bring out a different part of that flavor and accentuate it. Talia, the carpaccio is rich and very, very, very soft to eat, and it pairs well with the chili, bringing out the depth of the almost like beefy flavor of this creature, along with the carefully fluffy done chili rice. Just causes this lovely heat in your mouth. Val, the first dish, the steak with the grated bits of blue on it.
Yeah.
As you eat that, there is just this trickle of electricity that runs across your teeth. A sensation that you're more familiar with when you breathe lightning than when you eat, but it is this. It's tasty and it is invigorating in a way that you've never felt before. The next dish, I can't remember what it was. I keep saying these things and then I forget them.
That's the
There
problem
was
with
something
making
with
things on the
pink
fly.
rocks, and there was a salad with poison, and
There was the prawn. So the prawn one, which had the red dots amongst it. That is, you eat that, and it is the prawns and the pasta are very tasty. And when you get one of the red bits, you just feel your mouth explode with this instant burst of like flame-like heat, and it scalds your tongue for a moment and then mellows out instantly. The poison one, as you begin eating the salad is fresh and crunchy and rich. However, I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's
Against
fine.
It's
poison.
salads that make us roll Constitution saving throws.
It's
It's like the second time.
12.
12. That is enough. You feel the poison try to like take over, but you've managed to shrug it off. But it lend this very almost delicate flavor to the salad. It's got this very delicate like scent and taste to it, which is very odd for a poison. The deep chocolate mousse, as you dig into that and have a taste, you suddenly find out that beneath the surface is this almost frozen element to it, and it immediately chills your mouth and you feel your teeth chattering slightly. And the final dish, that like almost roast dinner with the rock-like looking thing, the meat and the veg is exactly as you expect. The rock-looking thing, as you take a bite out of that, it's almost got this sandy, grainy texture to it, but it tastes like very savory and pairs very well with the meat. And it's not something that you dislike. It's quite a unique texture, but it works well with what it's served with.
Val just looks at everybody else's food and is just like, Dragonborn food is weird.
It looks weird.
I mean, you're more than welcome to try some, but I wouldn't.
Is there any spicy ones?
I mean, this one with the red flicks in it, you can try that. Just
Oh,
grab
good
one of
to
the
know.
red flicks.
Okay. I'll
Okay.
grab one and stick it in my mouth.
You stick it in your mouth, and as you bite down, it's not spicy, but it does burst into flame inside your mouth.
Ah. Interesting. Good job I'm fire resistant.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with my standard, like, tavern stuff from now on.
Yeah.
Now that I've tried it,
Do
I can
sometimes.
say I've tried it, and yeah.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
So you all enjoy your meals
Yep.
and drinks. Yep. And eventually the waiter comes back over. Has finished this giant sundae and is now sat there in an ice cream coma. And the server goes,
yeah.
Wipe your mouth, dear. Come
Uh,
on.
yeah,
Other side, darling.
yeah. The server comes back over and goes, did you all enjoy your meals?
Yes, it was very nice. Thank you.
Good. Can I interest you in any desserts, more drinks?
No, I think I'm all right now. Just
I'm
till
more
the floppy hair.
curious as to where is everybody?
Yeah, we were told this is a
Yes,
good place to go to to
It
socialise
is.
and
It is the premier place of eating establishment in the entertainment district. If you'll give me a moment, I'll just fetch you your bill. Turns and quickly walks away.
Sensitive subject?
About
I want to know. I want to know why.
a couple of
I
minutes
feel
later,
like
he
I
comes
know
back
why.
and places a piece of paper in front of you, Vienna, as you are probably the most socially acceptable person in this group at this establishment, knowing how to act in such places from training from your mother.
Rude.
But he places it down
I'm a
and
diplomat.
then steps back.
Hoity-toity.
And you glance down, and the total for your meal comes to 300 gold.
are we going Dutch?
Less than I thought.
Split evenly. Come on.
Yeah, Dutch.
What the hell is Dutch?
Split evenly.
Why don't you just say split evenly? Why make a word that doesn't even sound like that?
It's correct terminology.
It makes no sense to me. Like it's
It
one
makes no
word.
sense in the world, I suppose.
Yeah, let's split it
I'll-
evenly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's split evenly. So that's what,
Yeah.
between 5?
60.
60.
Yeah.
So bad.
And shall we leave a little extra for the service?
What, do 10 gold each?
I'd give a tip if he could tell me what's going on.
I
Do you
mean, we
say that out loud?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
More of a coercion check.
I rolled a nat one. For fuck's
Oh, no.
sake! I never
You
get
see-
to do what I want.
You see his face twitch, but he maintains a professional air.
Fiona kind of
Ah,
looks and goes,
fine.
I've got a feeling I know what's wrong. It's nothing wrong with you guys.
No, I don't think it was anything wrong with them. I wanted to help, but if he doesn't want to tell, fine. He can have a tip anyway. I feel sorry for him.
so what? 65 gold each. So that's
Yeah,
5 gold tip.
Yeah,
Yeah,
65.
I'd already deducted my 60, so I'll just deduct another 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you all place down the gold, and then he takes it, smiles, and goes, "Thank you for your business. We hope you enjoyed your meal and that you will come and dine with us again."
Anything's better than the graveyard. Let's go.
Not if it's this quiet though.
Actually, I like it this quiet. So...
Yeah, I don't like it when it's really busy. You can't hear yourself think.
Is it normally this quiet?
He's already walked off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he doesn't care. Let's go.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
with that,
so,
Fiona will say to Valis, like, just keep Mortimer on hold for a second. But Fiona's going to go off by herself to just have a sneak just look into the window and see what's actually going on inside
the graveyard shift.
shift.
Okay, so
Yeah.
there are no windows into the graveyard shift, but there is that slightly ajar main doorway. And as you glance in, make a, for this, just general perception check.
Perception. I should have known I was on Rawin before because I didn't get the usual.
I was going to say the modifiers didn't seem right, but
Yeah.
I couldn't. I haven't played in so long. I was like, maybe I
Perception.
just misremembered.
So you don't really see anything especially strange about the clientele. You don't pick up anything on that. The main thing you do pick up on is it's much fuller in here than it is in Tongues. There's a lot less free tables in here. There are still some, but a lot less than there were in Tongues.
As I thought. So she'll walk back to the group and say, yeah, it's busier in there.
Figures. That what newer establishment than this one maybe.
Cheaper, maybe.
I wouldn't
Especially
say
as they don't
cheaper,
have.
But you know, if it's new, it's exciting, right?
I mean, they don't have to pay their
I'm
staff.
actually, yeah, I'm with.
But you
Val
don't
on
know if
this.
they're not being paid.
They're
Yeah,
They're
skeletons.
They don't need to eat.
they're not being paying. That doesn't. That shouldn't make a difference.
Don't know.
I mean, you're not exactly going to get a nice conversation from a skeleton.
No, but you might get cheaper drinks and cheaper food.
Yeah, but probably not as nice.
Or maybe have to come back another time.
I'll really see what we can do. We don't really know the rules of this place.
No.
No.
I'd rather not
Okay.
cause a scene and get kicked out before we get our audience.
We never actually got what we went into the Tom's
No,
for in
no,
the
we
first
didn't.
place, did we?
No. I don't know. I feel out of my element. I think I'd just be better at stabbing something. So
Yeah.
maybe the spider hunt will be more.
I think the spider hunt.
Fruitful.
Yeah. Xandor's probably still tinkering when we get back, so.
Yeah, I want to see what
Well,
I've done with my crossbow and fill it in.
That's something we will do now. Andal, I'm assuming you've been tinkering the whole time.
Yeah, because essentially, given the fact that I can use an infusion to make my crossbow a repeating crossbow, essentially, I pretty much know the mechanisms inside and out to create at least a basic one for Talia's crossbow.
Yeah.
So what he would have done is probably ordered like a simple cheese board, fruit bowl, and fresh baked bread to eat.
I'm sorry. Wait. Sandal remembered to eat. Without being
No,
prodded.
there is something he's been wanting to do
Okay.
while he's doing that. So, as well as a bottle of halfling wine and 2 glasses.
Okay.
So he will set essentially the bread and the fruit, as well as 1 glass of wine, almost as an offering to the Harvest Mother, his patronage.
Yep.
And he's obviously got the cheese board and a glass of wine for himself. And as he's tinkering, he's essentially just going to try and focus on one voice that he's searching for, just to prove the familial feeling.
Okay. So, what voice are you searching for amongst the voices?
The one that he knows.
Okay,
Voices?
Go ahead and make me a wisdom check with advantage.
Yeah. 13 again.
13. You sort of focus as you're almost meditating as you work. You know what you're doing with this crossbow.
Yeah.
You've done it hundreds of times before. It's not an issue. So you just sort of let your mind slip away as your hands work. Occasionally you'll take a bite of cheese or a bit of bread, have a sip of the wine, and you just very faintly hear at the back of your mind, and you're not sure if it's a memory or something else. You just very faintly hear a woman's voice singing a halfling lullaby.
It's Xandal kind of sort of like, he almost stops working at that moment, the moment he hears it. And he just focuses on that lullaby with every ounce of his being, sort of thing. It's just like everything from his youth sort of like flooding back to him. As he kind of glances down at the mark on his, I think it's his left hand that has
Right hand
that has the drag mark. Yeah. And it's almost sort of like calming for him. Like normally when he's tinkering, he's at his most calming, but this is sort of like a different level of calm for him. As he's almost not sure if he's imagining it, like wishing it so much that that's what he can hear, or whether or not it is actually there. But it almost kind of gives him just that little bit of relief. Before he sort of like carries on tinkering, but he's just pretty much spending the entire time focused on just trying to hear that voice, and he's just trying to essentially dial in on one voice to sort of like at least start him to try and understand the mark on his hand.
Yeah. Okay. But that lullaby eventually does end.
Yeah.
And as it does, you just feel complete. And as you look down, the crossbow is finished. You have completed the work on that. Just as the door opens and your group, your party comes tromping in, breaking the tranquility of the silence that you had before.
We had
Why would
plan.
any Dragonborn want bloody poison on their salad?
Why
I
would
mean,
anyone
come
want
on.
to get rammed by a golem? What the fuck? Hey, Dando.
And you need to cut back on your sugar.
Yeah,
Just
Why have
like
you had an eye-opening evening?
just waves, walks over to a bed and flops on it.
I was going to say she's probably waddled in. Either that or she's been carried. Yeah.
Yeah, we found out information that I didn't want to know. I didn't think there was such a thing. But yeah.
We found nothing. by the
Okay.
way, Sandal.
Yeah, nothing that was in any way useful, but...
I mean, as an artificer, some other things could be relevant, you know.
We're not going to showcase sex toys.
I mean, it was a golem that vibrated, so...
It did more than vibrate. The poor girl went to hospital.
Sandal. Are you
Yeah, I told
okay?
you,
Are
I-
you having flashbacks to a certain book?
Here's your crossbow. You can't put your
Oh, let
exploding
me see,
bolts
let
in
me
it.
see.
You can't
Exploding
put your-
bolts? What? I can?
You can't use your exploding bolts. The bolts are too big, but you can still manually load them.
So I could fire like a fire one as like main and then shoot a standard after?
Yes.
How does it work exactly?
So essentially, where you've got your trigger mechanism, you've it's not loaded currently. So yeah, just pull the trigger back ever so slightly until you feel the first click.
Right.
Okay, that is a single shot.
Okay.
Pull it all the way back till you feel the second click.
Okay.
That will release your reload and second shot.
Right.
In essence, what he's done is he's put so obviously a crossbow is a pullback, and then it holds it, and then you place the bolt, and then you release and it fires it. What he's effectively done is he's then added a spring to the side that is wound up and taut that uses that tension there to then spring it back into place. And then a second bolt will drop into place. And then you can release it again. But the tension in the spring needs redoing between turns. But it means that you get action fire, bonus action fire.
Then
in essence.
do I
Rather
have to
than
then fire and reload in the next one? Like, how does that work?
the reload is the same as what it would be for. So normally with a crossbow is on an action you get 2 attacks, correct? So normally what happens with a crossbow
on an action I get 1 attack because I'm a rogue. I've never been able to
sure
fire
you
more
should
than...
have multi-attack by now as rogue.
No, I've never had multi-attack. I've only ever fired my crossbow once.
Yeah, but that's
I'm
with a crossbow.
I'm crossbow expert, so I don't have to bonus action reload.
Oh yeah. So effectively,
but I don't have 2 attacks.
Yeah. So effectively, what it's done is it's just made it so that 1 attack action fires 2 attacks. Then you do the normal thing, which is outside of your turn, in like the interim between turns. The idea is that you are reloading the crossbow.
But it means obviously, to do that, I can't do bolts from the grave. I can't do.
Yeah, you can. You've
but
still
it
got
uses a
crossbow
bonus
expert.
action to fire.
No.
So
no.
are you saying my action is now 2 attacks?
2 attacks.
And I've still got my bonus action.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
I
Okay.
think he
Cool.
said bonus action, but meant as sort of like a.
Yeah, I know. That's what he said. Bonus action. I'm like,
bonus
is that
attack.
taking away my bonus action
Yeah.
economy for
Sorry.
something else? Or
That is my fault for not playing D&D in so long that I've.
Right. So
bonus actions existed.
The scenario is that I'm fighting an enemy. I can action, shoot, bonus action bolts from the grave, and then in my next turn I'm reloaded the spring, and I could potentially do the same.
Yep.
Cool. But I can only use standard bolt for the second shot. My first shot I can still do Darkthorn's flaming bolt or an exploding shot if I want to.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Val's going to poke Xandal
Let's
and
go.
just be like, "You haven't eaten enough."
Don't touch that plate. Yeah. Okay. And he just grabbed the rest of like the cheese board and breads and stuff like that, but he's left sort of like essentially the offering to one side.
So, Xandal, I owe you a favor. You can call it in whenever you like.
Oh, what? Why?
You did the service for me, so I owe you one. So if you need a favor, just ask. No
Okay.
questions asked. On my end. Within reason. Don't ask me to kill anyone.
Okay.
Cool.
His handle's just sort of like... He seems a lot calmer than usual, but is still very confused by everything.
Okay. Anything anyone else wants to do during the evening?
No, we're just gonna go to bed.
Val's going to take some time to just do some reparations and cleaning on Mortimer, just as like an apology, because
Yeah.
Am I after him?
Yeah. You go through the motions, but that link still remains cold and still there, but he hasn't completely severed it, but it's still not giving you any benefits. You get the
Okay.
feeling this is probably going to be a bit of a process.
That's fair.
Yes, Talia?
Yeah, I just wanted to try and check in with Gunter with the mirror, just to see that everything's okay, because obviously she is very aware of the time limit. Well, not... She doesn't know a time limit, but she feels like, we are tarrying a little bit. She wants to make sure everything's still alright back home.
You pull out the mirror and look into it, and you can see it has been propped up on the main bar in the Jigging Jester. And looking out, you can see Gunter currently just sort of sat at a table, drinking and chatting with Helise. Grifter also appears to be there, although better dressed than you've seen him.
Sorry, everyone.
And Rook...
Even more better than last time, because he was wearing really good clothes last time.
No, but Talia didn't see him that time.
Okay.
Yeah,
Same-
I haven't seen
same
him
sort of
dressed
clothing.
nice.
But they're sat there, and Gunter seems to be regaling them with some sort of tale, and they're laughing and smiling.
We'll be like, hoping that he'll turn around and see.
He seems pretty invested in the conversation currently.
She'll like blow some faces and hope that make some funny faces, and hopefully maybe Helise might notice.
Go ahead and make me, for this, I'm going to say a performance check to see how well you do at catching attention through a mirror.
9.
9. You go at it for about 15 minutes with everyone here watching you.
Just gonna put
But-
the mirror away in a huff. God damn it. I'm being ignored.
Could you not use
Did I not use one?
I think she might... Is she dead? He's pointing at her.
Yeah, I could.
By this point is snoring gently in her sleep.
She's fast asleep. Let her sleep. It wasn't important.
You just hear vaguely mutter in her sleep, "No, Wilma, the ice cream will melt."
Growing up so...
Well.
You're fucking on one today, DM.
It's so pervy tonight. It's unreal.
It's usually us. Let's be honest. It's usually us. He's got us back.
It is. It's revenge.
It is
making
revenge.
him stare at us.
Oh,
Fuck.
anyway,
Okay. Yeah.
so you all go to your beds and you all complete a long rest with a full night's sleep.
Yay.
The next morning, you all awake. It is still nighttime outside because that's just the way it is in the entertainment district. What would you all like to do?
Is my wrist thing ready, or is that still going to take some work? I'm just thinking if we're going to...
You're
Just
good.
already on your
No,
wrist.
it's ready.
It's
The
ready,
gauntlet
is
is
it?
ready, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was on his wrist already. I remember you saying
Yeah.
you shoved it on his wrist.
You said there were some final tweaks that you were trying to make, so...
Yeah, I'd have done that as I
Yeah.
shoved it onto you.
Ah, okay.
Or
Yeah.
So-
fit in and making sure
Yeah,
that you...
that's ready, but I don't have a card for you yet. But I
That's
know what
fine.
it should do, so...
So what I need to do is load my breath weapon into it, and
Yeah.
I can either do a burst, a line, or... Sorry, I'm trying to remember.
The burst and the line require... Well, the burst is 3 charges, line's
Okay.
2 charges. Your cone and shield are 1 charge each.
Okay. So I'll load 1 charge into it, ready for going spider splunking.
Okay,
Spider splunking.
so you guys are going to that crack that you found.
Yeah.
We are going
Yeah.
to see if the ward
Go
has been triggered. Yeah.
So you guys head
Oh yeah,
Out.
we put a ward in, didn't we?
out
Well,
of the
several.
familiar inn, back through the entertainment district, and out to that same edge where the bamboo grove is thick, and you can't go any further. As you walk along it, you eventually find the point where you find that gap. Glancing down, Zandal, you can see that the warding glyph is still there. It has not been triggered or tampered with. And you can
Okay.
still see that very faintly thinner patch of bamboo with the few bits of webbing just stuck in amongst it.
Ooh, I need to adjust my spells for today. I always forget to do it. But yeah, I think. Right. So what's the plan? Are we just going to see if we can actually enter through it?
I think
I'm
so.
more concerned about. Don't we need an exit strategy? I don't want to
Go
go in
back
there
through
and
the
be
other side.
trapped. Yeah, but what if there is no? What if it's one way? We should at least inform people that we're going there. To have a look.
Well, yeah, I suppose because we did tell the.
Besides, how are we going to prove that we helped if nobody knows we went and did it?
Yeah. At least let the guards know at the barracks.
Tell them we're going to investigate.
Can do sending. Do you want to do that? Send a message.
I was going to say, wouldn't they be around if we told
Yeah.
them about it?
There
Would
is,
they
you
not
do
be
see that there
monitoring?
is a guard nearby. He stood in front of the wrong patch of bamboo, but there
Well,
is a
we can-
guard nearby.
We can go and correct him and
Yeah.
where he should be standing, and then say
Then
we're
let
going
him
to
know.
investigate.
Yeah.
I mean, we can
Hey.
also tie some rope and put some rope down in, just in case.
I don't think that's going to work, but we could try it, I guess. You, guard.
Yeah. Oh, you're the ones who.
Yeah, you're standing in the
Razak.
wrong place. It's here. Here's the hall.
He sort of shuffles over and then sort of glances down and sees the glyph and goes, I'm not stepping too close to that. I'm assuming I will trigger that.
That's our warding glyph. Yes, don't touch that.
Yep. So I'm not going to step too close to that.
Yeah, we're going to go
In.
there and try and figure out what the hell's going on and stop it.
Oh,
Just so
okay.
you know that's what we're doing. If we don't come looking for us, I guess, or if we don't come back in how long? How long should we say?
Kind of
24 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, if we don't come out in 24 hours, then
We're
we fucked
probably
up.
dead.
Oh.
But there will still be a problem. So unless we come and tell you that it's not a problem, keep guarding. Yeah.
Okay. Good luck, I suppose.
Yeah. Let Brazak know.
Will do. I don't have a line directly to Brazak, but I will obviously let my superiors know, and
That's
it will
yeah.
Let
go up
someone
the
who
chain.
does. Yeah.
Yes.
In 24 hours, if we're not back, the giant spiders will probably start killing everybody
I'm
anyway.
sorry. What giant what?
So
Yeah, we're going now,
just
bye-bye.
be prepared
You
for
see him
that.
take
Bye.
a step further back from the crack.
Come on, you're a guard. Have some balls.
Pulls out a wand and goes, I've got plenty of them and they're fire filled.
Good. You might need them.
What I had in mind, but it works the same. Yeah. Right, let's go
Yeet.
spider splashing. Yeet.
As you step into the bamboo and begin pushing your way through, after about 5 seconds of pushing your way through the bamboo, you all suddenly feel just your ears pop as you step from bamboo into a pitch black space.
Wonderful.
And even those of you with dark vision, this is pitch black.
Wonderful. I mean,
There is no light here whatsoever for even dark vision to use.
many times can I do that thing? Wait,
Who
that's not my journal.
carried on carrying at all?
How long does the spell daylight cast when it's cast from my shield?
Daylight, hang on.
Because it just says I can cast either light cantrip or I can cast daylight once per day.
Daylight will be the normal duration, which I believe is an hour, but I will double check. Daylight, evocation. Yeah, duration of 1 hour.
Do we want light or daylight? I can do both.
Do we want the element of surprise or?
We need to
Well,
see
I-
what. Even
we
if
need
it's
to
just
feel
for a
better.
second. I mean, I've got a cantrip called Dancing Lights.
We could do
That
Let's
dancing
Let's
lights.
try
and then-
that first, and then if
Yeah.
we can't, then I will try.
Because it's only a minute and it'll give us long enough to see what the hell we're looking at.
Yeah,
Yeah, with dancing lights, I always say that if you say that you are maintaining dancing lights, then I just treat it as a concentration spell.
Okay.
It's just up the whole time until you turn it off.
So
Yeah.
I've never had to use this, but here we are, dancing lights.
Oh, I've also got my wrist thing as well.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
yeah, let's use both.
Val's wrist gem turns on and a faint light comes out, and Vienna shoots out these 4 like light blue, almost cold, wintry balls of light that illuminate some more, and you see just this black, almost crystalline tunnel stretching out in front of you. Just these black walls with just these very dark purple veins going through it.
Weird.
And you can see it leads out further ahead of you.
Shall
Well,
we go then?
Let's go find some spiders.
Let's go squish some spiders.
Sorry,
Well,
my
trying to
birds
find them at
shouting
least.
at me. They want to go to bed. Bear with me.
It's alright.
They're like, cover us, it is nighttime.
They've got so demanding recently, honestly.
So,
Yeah.
you guys begin moving through this space, and it is slightly confusing in how it works and how it's shaped. Sometimes you feel like you're moving up, sometimes you feel like you're moving down, sometimes it almost feels like you've corkscrewed. And this tunnel goes along, and eventually there are other tunnels that begin to intersect and offshoot it. I am going to need someone to make a survival check, please. Whoever is helming this.
I mean, I would imagine it would either be me or Vienna because of the lights. I can do a survival check for the first bit, if that works.
Yep, and I can do one after.
12.
12.
Can I use my candle to give one of them advantage?
You may, if you
sure?
want to use your candle
That's
for that.
fair.
Yeah.
You sure you don't want to save
I would use it
for
on
later?
something bigger.
I would.
Yeah.
Yeah, use it on something more important.
I don't mind either way.
I'd use it on
If
something
you want
bigger.
it.
Well, I
Save
will say 12 is enough for this at the moment. So save your candle for the moment.
Save
Okay.
it for a clutch combat moment
Yeah.
or something.
So making your way, you occasionally look, and you manage to find a couple more strands of webbing here and there, and you manage to find tunnels that seem to lead deeper into this. And occasionally you do pass by not quite cracks like you came through, but they almost look like the beginnings of cracks. And occasionally you just hear like these whispered sounds coming from them. One has like the sounds of hammering metal. The other has what almost sounds like the chatter of children. Another one sounds like the calling of market barkers. And you get the feeling as you're moving along, you're passing other demi-planes. But again, these openings aren't quite openings yet. They're just these very slim cracks that you can barely get these bits of sound through.
It's like they are all connected.
As a bit of a long shot, as we pass like quite a small one, I'm going to try and use mending on it.
Okay. As you cast mending, the crack fixes up and vanishes.
I did not expect that to work.
Maybe we should do that on all of them, except for the one we will need to get back through. Save
Yes.
mend that one after we're done.
Is mending a cantrip, or...?
It is a
Mending.
cantrip. Yeah. I'm gonna start
I mean,
trying-
even if we fix this, yes, but if we don't deal with the problem, there's nothing to say that it can't do reopen these, but this should help.
Yeah.
Slow
So
it down,
as-
if nothing else.
Yeah.
Yeah, so any that we're sort of like passing, I'm just going to try and mend as...
Okay. Some of
Would
them
be
you
fine.
can mend. The ones that are very small. Some of
Yeah.
them that have gotten a bit bigger, the mending cantrip doesn't seem to do anything to them.
No. It's essentially now a hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it's gotten large enough that just a single mending isn't going to do the job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Needs more, yeah.
But as you pass by them, you are mending them as you go. But eventually you start getting into more and more tunnels branching off into multiple different directions. And again, the feeling here is weird. Like sometimes, like as you turn, like you watch as like Val moves into like an intersection and turns, and instead of turning like round on a horizontal, he turns vertical. Physics is getting a bit weird in this space.
It's like that painted where all the stairs go everywhere.
MCS
Yeah.
there, yeah.
Yeah. But I do now need someone else to make me a survival check for the second leg of this.
Your turn.
I don't have a great one on this, but let's give it a go.
Ah, you got the same survival as me.
10. You take a couple of wrong turns and end up in a couple of dead ends, but eventually you do find one and you start moving down it, and you feel like you sort of glancing around and you're seeing evidence of traffic in a way. There are like scratches in some of the walls, there is occasional drag marks on the crystal. Not enough that it's overly visible, but there is just these odd bits here and there that begin to let you know, okay, we're moving in sort of the right direction now.
Right, okay.
Also, out of curiosity, I know we've got essentially the light cantrips up front. What colour is my hammer, just in case I need it?
So currently it is dark.
It's dark, so it's
Yep.
black. Sweet.
Probably not affected by, I don't know, magical light.
It can
No,
be, but it
it's-
has to be
Has to
directly
be strong
on
enough.
the hammer.
Yeah.
But eventually, with the lights up, you can see ahead of you, the tunnel begins to open up into a much wider looking space ahead of you. Probably it's a
I
good
feel like we're gonna
90
stumble
odd
across the
feet away.
nest in a minute. Like
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Can I just ask, physical damage types? What are the physical damage types that are available?
Bludgeoning, slashing, or piercing.
I think Val will have probably changed it to bludgeoning and slashing rather than
Okay.
piercing.
All right. Okay. So,
Piercing
like I
is
say,
teeth.
like I
Yeah.
say, about
Yeah.
90 feet
Why
ahead
does-
of you. 90 feet ahead of you, you can see it opens up into some larger area just at the very edges of your lights.
Are there any conveniently placed potions and arrows?
Make an investigation check.
Suddenly we're in
I'll do
Skyrim.
it, but I was joking. Investigation.
Yep.
I just, the whole trope that it's.
Yeah.
It's not fair. I was trying.
There are no
26.
potions. There are no potions or arrows. However, as you sort of glance down at the floor, there are boot prints.
I mean, that's helpful. Boot prints.
Yeah, there are
Which
footprints.
direction are they going?
Multiple. There seems to have been people using this set of tunnels.
Interesting.
Concerning.
Yes.
And you do see what looks to be a little bit of like discarded bread, what looks like a couple of drops of what could be water, just that's dried but hasn't quite fully dried yet in the crystal.
People have been through here.
I mean, there's
did
missing
Like
people.
not
Yeah.
spite, but walking. Do they look like they've been half dragged, or
There are drag marks, and there are like large indentations that you would guess may been made by some kind of larger creature, but these boot marks are spaced evenly. They are in a natural gait, unhurried.
Not
you
seem
want
like they
to
were
follow
dragged
them?
down here?
I mean,
Seems
mind
more
control can do a
unhurried.
lot.
Potential.
Mm.
Is there a predominant direction that they
Both.
were heading in, not where they've been coming from, or is it way too scattered?
They go both to and from this larger area ahead of you.
Going
Like
to and
whatever they've come
yeah.
from, they've had to pass through that area to get back through.
Whatever they've come from, it's from that large area, so that might
Go
be.
have a look.
Yeah, let's stealthily have a sneaky looky and try and look around the large area without going in. Oh, not really gonna be able to do that stealthily because we can't bloody see. Without the light. Let's just go. Let's just go in.
We've come to
Okay.
squish spiders. Let's squish
Yeah.
spiders.
Let's smash.
Okay. As you guys step up and into this larger room, I can give you a visual.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. So I was right.
As you step in, you see this large room with a couple of pillars supporting the roof. And you see scattered around a number of cocooned forms. And in the very center of the room is a crudely shaped crystalline stone altar.
Oh, altars are never good.
So,
Anyone?
anything
Well, I
else?
would say anyone else getting
See?
memories of the sewers, but only 3 of us were there.
Xandal's looking around the whole room. He's looking for essentially ambush points. Best he can.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Normal. 19.
19. As you sort of glance around the room. Okay.
Stealth
As you
checks.
glance
What's there?
around the room, you don't see anything. No, there's a large number of potential ambush points, like behind the pillars and all that sort of thing. But as you sort of glance around, the first thing that gains your attention is some of those cocoons look open, but there is still a shape within. And the other thing is you just hear the faintest, as if of like multiple feet hitting crystal, but you don't see anything.
Val,
Maybe surrounded.
Oh,
Potentially, most likely.
Val's almost going to do like a Benny from The Mummy, and he's like counting his amulets and stuff, and he's just making sure that his amulet of bug
Oh.
blasting is front and center on his chest.
Okay.
oh, there's a film.
Kind of want to smash the altar. Altars are never good.
Sure.
Might be.
We're going to get jumped anyway. They're not going to suspect, alright?
Shall we just have a look at the altar first? See what it is?
Were these ones
Uh,
more cocoons, or are they actually pits?
They are pillars. The black
Oh,
are
pillars.
pillars.
Sure.
Yeah. They are support pillars for the room.
We could split off, and a couple of us have a look at the cocoons, a couple of us have a look at the...
no splitting the party.
No, we're in the same room.
We're in the same
I'm just
room,
saying,
technically, yeah.
I
some of
say
us have a look at
destroy
the...
it.
What, the thing in the middle?
The altar. Yeah. Can't be good.
We can go have a look.
Until the
I was
altar
going to just
might-
say we all attack it all at once, but if you want to have a look, fine.
Only to make sure that it's not one that if we smash, we actually end up destroying the world. That's all.
Yeah.
It's
If it
kind
says,
of
"Do not
unlikely,
break
but
this
yeah, I
thing."
suppose we should be cautious.
Xandal's just going to keep an attack action ready with his hammer in case anything comes into
Is she right?
squishing range.
Ert's also used to this as well, and is just like readying like spirit guardians for when shit goes south. She's not going to
Okay.
cast it yet, but like as soon as she goes into combat, she's going to prep to protect the group.
Okay.
I'll have my shiny new crossbow ready. With a,
Okay.
I'll say a Darkthorn's flaming bolt main, and then obviously standard
Yep.
secondary shot.
So, if you guys want to place your tokens where you are in the room,
I'm going to be stood near someone that's got light.
I'm gonna be here, trying to use a pillar as
I'd be towards the
some kind
front.
of cover towards the main
Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
I suppose I'll be there somewhere, heading towards the altar. I
People with
guess.
a light are probably towards the front, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
Well, that's the point. Yeah. How dark is it in this room?
It is pitch black as it is in all the other rooms.
And I
Do
suppose
we-
I can change what action I said.
Do we want sunlight?
I think we should be wise for us to be able to see, personally.
Yeah, I was going to
Mm.
say if you cast daylight, we might be able to see what's actually in here. We might, even if it is.
Also,
Oh,
nice.
Oh, so many spiders.
disadvantage, but auto crit or sunlight and might actually.
Should we go have a look at the thing in the middle and then decide whether
Well,
we've got to do daylight?
Before any of you do anything,
I was going to say
We've
we might
taken
get
too
to-
long. Now we're going
that.
to get
Yeah.
slumps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lair
there we
action,
go.
130
Oh.
points of damage.
hang on. I need to look up exactly what the range on this is.
Oh, he's going to pull the rug out from under us, guys.
100 feet long, so that gets...
Really?
Oh, for fuck's sake! Why am I always in the
Really?
fucking path?
We're in a
How
line.
can I dodge? How can I dodge?
So I need Talia,
We've got to search for
Blossom,
traps.
Valdizian, and
be a dex save.
Vienna to make dex saves, please.
Oh,
Okay.
good. I have advantage on
As-
those.
Appearing out from under its invisibility.
27.
is- Hang on. Oh, no, I need to
And I
actually-
believe because I'm a rogue, that means I don't take any damage.
That creature appears. DC. So it's a DC 13. So
Yeah.
Talia passes, so no damage. Val passes. Vienna fails. I just need Blossoms.
Yeah, I was just checking. Yeah, it is.
So I mean, I get to shoot it in the face.
That's fine.
Just me that
Okay.
fails.
It's like, "Ah!"
So it just fails. So that is 11, 20, and 3 more.
Well, it was nice hanging out with you guys.
That is 32 points of lightning damage to
Well, am I glad
Vienna.
I'm a rogue?
Val, Blossom
32, did you
takes 32. So Blossom takes 16 points of lightning damage, and Val, you take 8 points of lightning damage because you are resistant to lightning damage.
And I can store 8 points inside my shield, right?
Yes,
Okay.
as that creature appears out of its invisibility and casts lightning bolt to catch the four of you who are just nicely lined up.
Yeah.
And it's at that point we're going to be rolling initiative.
Fantastic.
Because we got
Yeah.
prepared things, we get to like attack though, yeah?
Not really, because that was technically a surprise.
Okay.
Aw, but we
You
prepared
had-
stuff and everything.
Yeah, you prepared stuff, but you didn't necessarily know it was there.
What with the
Not
fucking
quite the
board?
same.
Hey, look at you rolling double
No.
digits, Steph.
Yes.
I thought we were low roll sis. Come on.
Not only have I rolled double digits, I've actually for the first time remembered to click on my token before actually rolling initiative.
I like their initiative. They've rolled a 0. They don't get a turn.
I haven't typed.
I
it
know
yet,
you. I know you haven't. I'm last as always.
and I need to then get the combat music going.
Oh, yeah, combat music.
Aw.
First combat of the new year.
Hey, where'd Blossom go?
Yep.
Blossom was in the initiative order with a nat 20 and then disappeared, and now it has the 20. What?
Yeah, there's Blossom isn't on the initiative
Yeah, Blossom
order.
disappeared
Yeah,
on the turn order.
Yep, just vanished.
Yeah, he rolled a 20.
I will sort that in a second.
Oh, both of them rolled a 20. But Blossom will go first because his dex is higher. Her dex is higher, sorry.
So,
I don't know, Earth is +3 at 17.
Yeah, Blossom has a +4.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming. Wait, yeah, initiative is with dex, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, hang on. Right, combat music. Loady, loady, load.
Remember to cancel out the first one.
Yes, I already have done.
Ooh.
Hang on. That should be loading combat music now. Okay, so first up in the initiative order, we have Xandal.
Wait, what about
Wait,
Blossom?
what?
Oh,
yeah,
Blossom.
Blossom.
Yes, I need to add Blossom. That is my
Just-
fault.
Chuck her in above.
I'm pretty sure I did go on turn order to begin with, didn't I?
You did,
Yeah,
and then you
land there
disappeared.
and
Yeah,
then for some reason
Yeah, so what was the turn?
it was
20,
20, but their
20
dex is higher
was
than
when
hers,
just-
so before
Yeah,
that.
just before that.
20. There we go. So Xandal is first.
Okay. Because I feel there is definitely more than one here. Do-do-do.
Do-do-do.
I'm just trying to get the
It's unintentional
actual
Indiana Jones there.
No, I just finished it in the rest of my
5,
head.
10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to use
It
one of
would
my
be funny if the
exploding
alt is like a weight.
bolts and cast Conjure Barrage.
Okay,
Say as a bonus
and that
action.
is a cone, I believe.
It is.
So cone from you out that way, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, how big's the cone?
60 foot.
60 foot. So
Ooh,
okay,
that's a big cone.
yeah. Okay, so
Full of explosives.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
okay, it passes the save. Actually gets advantage on that, so passes it anyway. The other things in the cone pass, fail, and it's 9 damage in total. Okay, so half damage to the one that dodged. So for 9 damage, that's 5. So you watch as Xandal just starts off this fight by just charging out and just blasting off this massive amount of damage all over the place.
Okay.
It's really not-
And
I did one here, right?
as part of that, does that count as a magic weapon attack? No, because it's a spell, isn't it? It's not a magic weapon
Yeah.
attack. Okay, I can do that.
And that took the 9 damage, so
What infusions do I have? No. That's everything.
okay. Blossom, your turn.
Yep. First thing's hybrid.
Yep. Hang
Didn't
on.
get any.
Oh, did you? I don't know if you got that thing.
I
linked
did
to you,
not.
so-
I did get it,
Yeah,
but I
you-
didn't ever do anything with it
Yeah.
because
Ah, just
you know,
might make it
you-
easier in future.
Out of curiosity, I know. Did anything lose concentration on its invisibility, or
no.
okay?
Blossom.
Oh, you're doing some freaking battleships. Blindly shooting
I'm-
in areas to try and hit a ship
It's-
so you can tell where it is.
Essentially, yeah, because I heard footsteps all over, which is why I said I
Yeah.
believe we're surrounded.
Yeah.
Okay. So Blossom has hybrid.
Move. Oh. There. And. 29 to hit. I'm
29
hoping hits.
definitely hits. Yep.
And a 22 to hit.
22 to hit definitely hits.
4.
I'm such a boss.
For 9 and 11 damage.
Okay, so 20 damage in total. As the blade digs in twice, hitting through this chitinous carapace, you just hear this creature go. And you do
Now-
gain 2 charges as it does bleed.
Yes, does appear to be a living thing.
Yep.
Hey.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Also means my blood curses might work on it as well. In a while
Okay.
since I used them.
If it has
that-
stats, it can die.
Yes.
Is that the end of Blossom's turn?
Yes, that's everything.
Okay. Ert's turn.
Be layer actions.
Spirit
Sound to be
Guardians
layer
level
actions.
4, but as she
Oh,
puts
God.
up Spirit Guardians, you notice all the little Erts are flying around. Are kind of like the kawaii spiders from So I'm a Spider, So What? With little Erts faces.
Any of us are gonna get that.
Oh,
Okay,
dear.
wait, who's
But-
seen I'm a Spider, so what?
They're really
know.
cute spiders that are
Yay.
flying around and just like,
They are quite
Yeah.
cute, actually, yeah.
and she's gonna move just so that she can protect this group here,
Okay. All right.
and that's her turn.
All right. Valdizian's turn.
Val, because he's a melee boy, is going to go in and try and go within melee range of this guy, which is within 5 foot.
Yep.
Does anything happen?
Nope.
So it's not an insect
Told
or a
you.
spider.
Nope.
Okay, that's fine.
Told you.
Unfortunately,
I told you.
unfortunately, these creatures are aberrations. They are not
Oh,
beasts.
right.
That's
They may
fine.
look like spiders, but they are technically not spiders.
Cool.
Also, it would be ridiculously OP if there was no like level cap or HP cap on. You know, it's not just randomly give you something that could just kill things.
So it's any type or
instantly.
size, I'm just saying. But yeah, I'm going to,
Yeah,
even though
But there's a
I don't...
difference between a giant spider and these things.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna, even though Mortimer's not talking to me at the moment, I don't need any of the extra benefits, so I'm gonna hit with Mortimer.
Okay.
26.
So would be 24 because you don't get the +2, but that still hits.
Does it stop being a magical?
Yeah.
He is currently taking everything back.
Okay. That's fine. So I will do damage, and then I get a +4 for a melee attack. Is it a +D4 for? Hang on a second. Blah, blah, blah. Improved divine spite, so I get a 1d8 anyway for every melee attack I do.
I think that's added it. It already has, yeah.
Has it?
It's at the end
Okay.
there. You've
Yeah,
got
so
your
And-
one-handed, your two-handed, and then it's got the radiant damage on the end.
Can I put a second level smite into that as well?
Yeah.
Which is what, 2d8? 3d8?
Should be 3d8 for
3d8.
a second level.
So, another 17
Nice.
damage.
So, okay, so that's
Nice.
9, 12, 29. Okay. Okay, that looked like it hurt quite a lot for it. Do you want to take your second attack, or?
Oh, I forgot I have a second attack.
it's been a while.
Hmm.
It's been a while.
We forget how to D&D.
21?
Really has.
21 hits.
Cool.
Have to wreck on yourself. Or not nerf yourself, I should say. On the fly.
I'm not going to pump into smite into that one.
Okay, so that is 17 more damage. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, that looked like it hurt it quite a bit that round. It's reeling and there's blood coming from between chitinous plates.
I'm also going to bonus action Shield of Faith.
Okay. So you are Shield of Faith. Boop, Shield of Faith on.
Cool.
It is
That's exactly what it sounds like.
Boop.
Okay. Now, these guys go. This one needs to make a wisdom save because it's in Spirit Guardians. Gets advantage. That is a 12. I don't think that...
I don't think so. I'm just checking. Spirit
Probably 13.
Guardians is a 15.
Yep, so doesn't pass, so full damage.
Roll.
Woo.
19.
19 more damage to it, okay. Oof, okay. The creature is then going to cast... No, that one's not going to help it in this case. Yeah, none of those are going to help it. It's going to go... Yeah. It's going all in on this.
Oh god.
You watch as it casts a spell on itself. It just sort of like waves its mandibles around, and then suddenly its form begins to blur.
I slap
As it-
it.
Yep, you get to take your attack as it casts haste on itself.
Oh, fuck.
28 hits.
I mean, it's a given at this point, Blossom always hits.
For another 12 damage, okay.
Blossom's our new Balazar.
So it then
Yeah.
needs to make a concentration check to keep its haste up. That's
It's
fine.
hard as well. Oh, yeah.
But then it does get to make its hasted attacks for this round. So it's going to make a bite attack against.
I think it gets disadvantage on concentration as well.
Right. Okay. Hang on.
Was
Still
that
passes.
blood right?
No, that's just part of Mage Slayer.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Still
Oh,
passes.
Mage Slayer, right.
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought you had some random extra reaction thingy or something.
No.
But now it is going to make its attacks. It's going to make a bite attack against Blossom. I don't think that's going to hit. That's a 12.
Nope.
Okay, it's then going to use the second part of its multi-attack for 2 claw strikes against Blossom. That one. I'm just going to stop using the big magpie dice. That does not roll well.
You keep rolling. Keep using the magpie dice. It's the best dice.
No, but then it gets another. It gets its hasted attack. It's then going to make a bite against Val.
Magpies are on our side, man.
That is a 15 to hit.
Does not.
Does not hit. Okay. It is then going to start moving away, so both Val and Blossom get attacks of opportunity if they want them.
Yeah.
It's a reaction attack of opportunity, isn't it?
It is, and you've used a Mage Slayer, yes. So
19? 17? Sorry.
17. It's hasted, so its AC is higher, so that does miss, unfortunately.
Okay.
And it is going to go 5, 10, and then it is going to scuttle 30 feet up the wall. Actually, it'll only get 20 feet up the wall because its climb speed is lower than its movement speed. So that is now 20 feet. Oh, but it's hasted. So yeah, it goes way up the wall. The ceiling in here is 50 feet high, so it's just below the ceiling now.
That was a roller coaster.
Weirdly gone blurry again.
Yeah.
It casually strolls up the wall, gets part way up, and goes, "Hang on a second, I'm
It's
fast."
lighting. The Logitech struggles a bit.
Also.
If you're not well lit, it can't focus.
I'm going
Come
up.
on.
No, I'm not going up. Yes, I'm
It'll
going
find
Unit
itself
lamp.
again, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It'll sort itself out. Okay, so then. 40 to get to there. Get to there. To get to there. This one is going to drop its invisibility, as it is then going to cast Scorching Ray.
That's right. That's fine.
And is going to aim all 3 beams at Urt.
Oh,
Okay.
it's not good.
Sorry, these are intelligent creatures.
Yeah, I haven't really done anything.
That is an 18 to hit on
That
the first
hits.
one.
It's not gonna go for me.
Second ray is in that one. And the third ray is another 18 to hit.
Yeah, both hits.
So, is going to take... She only takes 6 fire damage in total.
Okay.
But she does need to make me a concentration check, please.
Does she get advantage on concentration checks because she's a war cleric?
If she's a war... No, has
I
to be
can't
a war
remember.
caster.
War caster.
That's a feat that gives you advantage on concentration checks.
Okay.
And no, she has something because she's Verdan, not
Yeah,
because of that.
I'm trying to
That
remember
is
what she
advantage. I'm
has.
pretty sure she has advantage on concentration checks because she is Verdan. We may need to look that up, but I'm pretty
I'm
sure that's
checking
the thing.
now just to... features and traits. Just checking before I do the roll.
That's the thing.
God, she's got so many bloody feats.
It's a racial thing.
I know, I do the same thing. I'm looking for something specific, and you try and read through it quickly, and you just can't find it.
Where is it? You have advantage on all wisdom and charisma saving throws. History and trust you more. Limited telepathy. We forget about that all the fucking time.
I'm going to say that she doesn't, because I can't see it. So what am I
Just a
rolling, sorry?
Concentration check. So con save.
Concentration. 6, so it goes down.
6, yep, that is... no, it's fine. Because she only took 6 damage. It's half. The DC is
Okay.
half. Oh no, it's 10 or half the damage. Yeah, so that is a
it's
fail.
kind of higher, right?
Yeah. So yeah, unfortunately Spirit Guardians does go down as just is taken completely by shock
Got
by
advantage.
this blast from out of nowhere that just shocks her, and she just sort of like jerks.
Okie doke.
That's so frustrating that I can't find it.
Oh, Paddy's
Who have we
gone.
lost?
Oh, it's
Paddy's
gone
gone.
again. That's interesting.
I swear down she has fucking advantage.
I thought she did,
I
but
swear I have seen it and I can't find it, and it's so frustrating that she's gonna miss out on it. I swear I've seen that. I could very well be War Priest that I was looking at. I swear down. Without seeing her sheet, I won't be able to tell you.
Okay. So.
is Paddy frozen again?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, sorry.
No, I'm here.
You weren't moving,
Wait,
so...
So
What is
from
it?
from the ceiling up above,
That's
you hear the
Constitution, isn't it?
crackle of electricity again as another one appears. And I need Talia, Ert, and Xandal all to make me dexterity saving throws as another lightning bolt arcs through the air, blasting through them.
Okay, I need to lose my
14
Spirit Guardians.
pass.
No damage then.
Yep.
23.
23.
Oh no, that was on Val, sorry. I did the wrong one.
Yep.
Well, that would still roll the 17, wouldn't it?
13.
13 just saves. So, but you are all going to... Well, Talia takes no damage. Xandal and
Rogues, man.
take half damage.
How high were the ceilings as well?
50 feet.
Yeah, I can't hit that high.
So Talia takes no damage. Ert and Xandal both take 12 points of lightning damage. Halved from 25. And then... Okay. That is the end of their turns. Vienna, your turn.
So, I know we've got a little bit of light in here.
Mhm.
Does that give me enough to use my ultra dark vision?
Yes, there is
Actually,
enough
the-
for you to see properly.
Right. But these guys are invisible, I'm guessing, so that I can't...
Well, the 3 that you can see have dropped their invisibility
Yeah.
because they did
But
spells or
I
actions.
wouldn't be able to see any of the others.
You could try and make a perception check to hear them.
That would cost me an action, though, wasn't it? I'll just Eldritch Blast for now.
Okay.
This one.
Alright. So you spin around and start blasting.
That's a blasting. Now, can I actually do it properly this time?
22 hits.
And
15 doesn't hit.
How many times do I do this? Is it
3.
Yeah, I could. D&D.
24 hits, so that is
Yeah.
14 damage in total. So you just watch the blast just like slam into the creature and like snap parts of the chitin as it reels back, a little bit shocked. But then its eyes seem to hone in on you, and you watch as its mandibles just move and this clear liquid begins to salivate from them.
Lovely.
You've just identified yourself as a spellcaster. These things like spellcasters.
Oh shit, yeah.
Mm.
Right,
All eyes on
next
me
up,
now.
those slightly open cocoons, the bodies within them begin rising up. And
Oh,
you
the
hear Mortimer go,
zombies.
"No!"
Oh, might get some brownie points this combat.
Welcome back to the combat, my friend.
You feel the connection fully re-established.
Shall we kill some undead?
There we go. As all of them appear and begin moaning and shuffling towards you through the darkness.
Does Mortimer react to me talking to him, or is he still ignoring me?
Well, you feel the connection slammed back in full. But
Okay.
Mortimer he's still coldly not talking to you, but so that one's going to move to there.
Oh, you fucker.
Going to move to there.
Oh, I can't get rid
That
of you
one's
now
going to
either,
move
you
to there.
bastard. I'm not a spellcaster, don't look at me!
40 to get to there.
Ah, you fucker. Alright, how close are you? Shit, you're too close. Actually... Oh, no, with that Fiona. Actually, yeah, that might work.
20 to get to there. 5, 10, 15, 20. And they're going to save their actions. They're not going to dash just yet. So
Jump in the queue!
one of them is
It's gonna
going
be
to
my
obviously
go.
attack at Blossom.
Hmm.
That is a 11 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, one is going to make a slam attack against Talia. That is a 12 to hit.
He misses. Okay, I'll save that for later.
And last one is going to make its attack against Vienna. That's a 19 to hit.
Me
I'm
going
guessing that
angry that
hit.
it didn't hit.
19
wanted to
hits
get him.
Vienna, so that is 6 bludgeoning damage as it just sort of slams like a backhand into your face, just sort of knocking you back a bit.
Okay.
Okay, that is the end of the zombies' turns. Talia, now it's your turn.
Okay, now if I angle it like this to do my special ability, will that still hit the zombie?
I
With
didn't
the
see you do
lightning.
anything.
No, I didn't
The
see.
lightning
yeah.
rapier. Oh, oh, for fuck's sake! Does that only show for me? Okay, fucking. Let me get to. So this angle
Yeah,
with the lightning rapier, will that catch
that
it?
will catch it. Yeah,
And I won't hit Vienna.
no.
Okay, cool. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do my special ability. Stink
Okay, so that is a dex save.
with my lightning
for
rapier.
the zombie. Fails. It's a 5.
Yeah.
So it falls prone, I believe, and gets knocked back.
Did I go once per day? The wielder can give off a mighty cry and surge forward. They dash 30 feet, 5 foot long. Anything that in that path or 5 feet on either side must make a DC of 12.
Yep, it didn't make that.
And it takes 2d10 lightning damage on a failure and is knocked back from the lunge
20
by
feet.
20 feet. Yeah.
So it actually smacks into the back of Vienna.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I was trying not to hit you. Sorry, love.
So, Vienna, I'm going to need you to make me a dex save as well. But this
Oh,
is
for
to
fuck's
avoid
sake.
being
Knocked
smacked
prone.
into by a...
Of
Yeah,
course
no,
she fails.
You just get knocked prone and tangled with a zombie that is now slightly charred by lightning.
Sorry, that was
What-
not
what
my
was the-
intention.
What was the damage on that?
It
the lightning?
is 2d10.
Yep, go ahead and roll that.
Let's roll 2d10. 14. Double
14. Okay.
And then, that's still close enough, isn't it? Yeah. And then I'll bonus action bolts from the grave, the one that I knocked over.
Okay.
Why is it never under spells? Just why? I probably missed 12.
12 hits.
Oh, okay.
It's a zombie. Its armor class is 8.
32 necrotic damage.
You just watch as that zombie is just reduced to a... Well, hang on. I've got to do undead fortitude first. 5 plus... Oh, God, no. 5 plus the damage taken. Not going to happen.
Or a crit.
Yeah.
Do they take
It
all
is.
the profit then?
Oh,
It is reduced to a
oh.
smear.
I won't use it on them, but they're undead, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna smite some bitches.
Okay. That is the end of your turn, Talia.
Yes, that'll be the end of that turn, yes.
Okay, Randall, you're up.
So
Slightly
firstly,
crispy from lightning.
yeah. This guy's the only one on the floor, isn't he?
Yes, the one behind you is currently the only one on the floor that you can see.
Okay, so I'm going to just kindly step out of the way of the Verdun that does all the healing. I'm going to cast a Shardland's Stride on myself.
Okay.
So that'll be the damage for this round. And then so it's a 5 feet spatial awareness, so that's kind of why I moved out. So that's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Yep, and it's dex saves for those two, yeah?
Shardland's Stride. Now, when you move within 5 feet of a creature or an object that is being warned or carried, it takes 1d6 fire damage.
So it just
from my
takes
trail
it.
of heat. Just takes it.
Okay, so zombie takes 4 damage. And so does the Chelicarai.
Yep.
Okay.
And then using my booming blade. Hammer time!
Hammer time.
15.
Does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
Really
Extra
can't touch
attack.
this.
As you swing, it just like lifts one of its legs out the way. 25 does hit, though.
Okay.
It's like
I need to
holding
move
him at bay and he's just like...
yeah. Hold on. I gotta find my hammer again. Dude, there it is. So it's a d6. Must remember how to hammer.
How to hammer. Hammer!
3. As the hammer connects with its target, black tendrils shoot out from within the crystal's polished surface and attempt to ensnare the target. The target of the attack must succeed on a DC 14 strength saving throw or be restrained until my next turn.
Failed, so it is now restrained.
Okay, and my two-handed as normal, so 10 damage,
Yep.
and then out of the way.
Okay, and because of a shard lance, it does not get an opportunity attack.
Does not.
Okay, is that the end of your turn, Zandal?
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Blossom, your turn.
I'll probably start with this one. How far up was that one?
That's 40 feet up.
Yeah, so. I'll probably just clear away the smaller ones. I will start with my blood right first. Taking 3 damage.
Ooh,
Yeah.
my apologies, because I always forget thingy. Me, what is it? It's me. Arcane Jolt would have come into
Oh,
effect
yes.
as well. I'm going to restore 2d6 hit points to, I think Vienna's the only one in.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, in range. So 2d6 to Vienna.
Okay.
Expecting him to get flown, like, knocked in the direction I was going. I wasn't expecting it to go that way.
Physics doesn't work
Miscalculation.
that way.
Miscalculation on my part.
So Fiona gets 5 HP back.
Awesome. Thank you.
Since these things have shot lightning, I'm gonna go for cold. Don't know if
Okay.
there's gonna be a difference. And hit the zombie for thought.
Yep, you definitely hit the zombie.
Healing 10 and
Yeah.
then
You don't get a charge off the
12.
zombie.
Yeah, that's fine. Does it
No,
does it
that's
die
fine.
from that or that
No,
not
it's still
enough?
up.
Fair enough. A 12 to hit.
Hits.
I can't miss unless it's a natural one. That's good to know. For 11 and 5 cold.
Oof. It is barely up.
Sure.
They nearly got it down, but it's barely hanging on.
Yeah, that
As you just sort of
is-
slash twice across it, and it's like the rotting flesh freezes, and it sort of like starts almost like falling apart, but it's managing to just hold itself up.
yeah, that's both of my attacks and bonus action.
Okay.
Um,
Ert.
Being a little pissed off that her Spirit Guardians has gone down, is going to move here. She's going to pull out her symbol of Tritherion, wrap it round her finger, and she's going to trace the symbol of Tritherion in the air, pointing at the 5 zombies in the 30-foot radius, and she's going to turn undead. If they are less than CR2 and they fail the Wisdom saving throw, they are destroyed.
They are indeed. So what is the Wisdom saving throw?
DC of 15,
DC
Wisdom.
of 15, Wisdom. 1 fail.
That definitely doesn't have Warcaster.
2
does
fail.
she?
No,
Sophie.
she doesn't.
Oh, it does actually go to 9.
I could have sworn she did.
3 fail. 4 fail. 5 fail. So the 5 in the radius are this one,
Yeah,
this one,
I'm not seeing
yeah.
what you're selecting.
that one.
And the 2 either side of the pillar.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. As they all just immediately like turn, look at her as she glows with this bright light, and there is just this cry of a hawk, and they all just crumble into dust.
There is one more. The one 2 squares away from Vienna.
Oh, is that in the 30 foot as well?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. That's gone as well then.
Yeah.
We might something first.
I don't know what she can do as bonus action.
Healing
Removal?
word, probably.
Or that.
She can do divine favor. No.
Like an intervention. Yeah.
How are you looking, Vienna?
I'm looking like I've been in a bit of a scrap, but
Okay.
not-
Ish.
Knocked on her ass, but
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll leave it for there then.
I'm basically like half and half. So,
Okay. Is that the end of Ert's turn, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, Valdizian, your turn.
Cool. So how far up is the big bug guy?
40 feet.
40 feet. So it'll be 10 feet. And then I can go 20 feet up. I wouldn't be within range of him. Blah, 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 blah. Unless... What have I got for 1 charge in my glove?
In the gauntlet.
field and something else, isn't it?
Yes, field and cone, I believe, for the 1
And
charge.
how far would the cone be? The same as my breath weapon?
Same as your breath weapon, yeah.
No time like the present, so I'm going to go 10 feet over, and then 20 feet up, and then I'm going to test it for the first time and use the cone.
Okay.
Would that be the same damage as the breath weapon, yeah?
Yeah,
Probably,
same damage
yeah.
as breath weapon.
Oh shit, my headset's gonna die. A second.
Flight, there we go. So that is a dex save for... Passes the dex save, so only half damage. So 6 damage. But it needs to make a concentration check on its haste. Passes.
Okay.
But it does get a little bit more crispy.
Cool.
Extra crispy.
Okay.
Spell.
It's now their turns.
Righto.
This one is going to scuttle back down 10 feet. And is then going to make all of its attacks against you, Val, as you are within its
Okay.
10-foot
I'll
reach.
stay for a second then.
So it's going to make its bite attack first. Ooh, that's a bit better. That's a 26 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay, so you take...
Would that be piercing, yeah?
Yep, this is
So
piercing damage to start. So that is
How
11,
your bites were piercing.
17 piercing damage.
Okay, so that's standard.
And you are grappled.
Yeah.
And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Ooh, poison.
As you feel poison begin pumping into you.
I pressed the button. I'm waiting for it to happen.
Yep.
I might have to press it again.
Oh,
Oh.
there it is. 23.
23, you pass. As you feel this poison try to
Let's
pass
ignore the second roll.
into you and begin feeding through your body, you manage to just sort of shrug it off
Yeah.
without any issue. But you are still grappled,
Cool.
so it is then going to use its hasted movement to get all the way back down with you, dragging you with it.
Yeah.
It's going to move to here, and is then going to use its 2 claw strikes against Blossom.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 25 to hit,
Cool.
and a nat 20.
Okay.
That's a bit better. So first one, the non-nat 20.
I think you should go back to the magpie dice.
That is 14 slashing damage from the first claw. And then the crit, 24 slashing damage from the crit.
Everything's hit hard.
It is big.
24.
24 from the second.
Sure.
Obviously, though, it is halved for you because you are hybrid form and it's not a magical weapon.
Yeah, that's.
So that's only 12.
Yeah, I should have remembered that.
Yep.
And the first one was. What
I
was
think
the
it was
first-
something like a 12. So take 6.
Right. So. Sure.
So this one here is going to look at you, Xandal, and is going to cast a spell at you. I need you to make for me, please, a wisdom saving throw.
I'm muted.
You are.
Just so you go, one moment, please.
One moment.
Sorry, just a... Oh, there you go.
Yep. That is fine. As you feel your body try to lock up as it tries to cast Hold Person on you, you manage to resist without issue.
Yep.
Just a quick question. When it bit me, would it have taken the 8 damage, the 8 lightning damage from the shield?
If you want to trigger it,
Yeah, I would have triggered it straight away.
okay. So it takes the 8 lightning damage.
Okay, cool.
Which then means it needs to make another fail, so its haste drops.
That's good.
Okay. This one over here is then going to cast Scorching Ray. It's going to fire 2 shots at Urt and 1 at Xandal. That's a 9 to hit Urt, a 19 to hit Urt,
The 19 hits.
and a nat 1 on Xandal. So Urt takes 4 fire damage.
Okay.
And then finally, with advantage, that is a 18 to hit Talia.
Yeah, that'll hit.
As this one breaks its invisibility.
Excellent.
And
I would like
that,
to hellish rebuke that.
well, hang on. First off, damage.
Yeah.
That is 12 piercing damage.
Yeah, I'm just stating
Right.
it now so that I don't forget.
Yep.
But yeah.
So dex
Okay.
save for creature with advantage. So that was a nat 20, so it passes, so it's only going to take half the damage.
Always does.
So 16 damage, halved to 8.
Finally remember to do it, and now it's not going to do as much as I was hoping. Oh, damn.
And I need you to make a con save, please.
Cons.
With advantage, as it is poison, and you have advantage against
Oh
poison.
yes. Second. Dirty 20 or dirty 20.
You should have been happy with the 30-20. That's fine. So you
No, I was.
again,
I
you,
just said, oh, what? And then it
Yeah.
was 12, so I was like, oh, still dirty
Yeah.
20.
so you feel the poison try to sink in, but you manage to resist the effect as it you feel your eyelids getting heavy, but you manage to shake it off. But you are grappled in its bite. It is then going to make 2 claw attacks against the prone Vienna, which is at advantage.
Okay.
That's a nat 20
Oh no.
and a dirty 20.
But if both of them hit,
So the nat 20,
Oh, it wasn't my
that
turn, was it?
is that's 28 slashing damage from the crit and 11 slashing damage from the non-crit.
I am gonna hellish rebuke.
Okay.
Yeah, hellish rebuke.
I could just imagine her lying on the floor, like, how dare you?
Right.
How very dare
One of my face.
So dex save for it with advantage.
Hey, at least you rolled higher than I did.
I
Passes the
always
dex
pass it
save,
at this.
but so half damage. 12.
So they're fire resistant?
Nope.
Magic resistant.
Indeed.
Ah, it's one or the other.
It is then this one is then going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, dragging Talia with it because you are grappled.
Ah!
This one is on the ceiling, and this
Get
one is
off
going
of
to
me.
5, 10, 15, 20 that way. Okay, Vienna, your turn.
I am going to get my arse up off the
Yeah,
ground.
so it takes half your movement to get up.
And
Still feels
I
so
am
bad about that.
looking very not well. But I am going to pull out Winter's Moon. And I am going to cast out Freezing Fog
Okay.
to the one I can see. Well, in fact,
Yeah, I was gonna say if you do that, you should hit both of them and not me.
yeah.
There is a pillar here.
Ah. So
Oh, well.
really, the only one you've got line of sight is me. I mean, you can
Yeah.
still do it in that direction. It'll
Still
just
do
only
it
hit
as
one.
long as I can hit one of them.
Yep. So that is, I believe, a con save.
The wielder can now use an action every long rest to slash the dagger in the air between them. Cone in front of them. This fog causes all caught in it to roll a con save, DC 14, taking 2d6 cold damage and halving their speed on a failure.
Right,
Or
it
just-
passed.
Just
So
half
is that-
damage.
Yeah.
So 2d6 cold damage then. Okay, so 3 damage to that one. Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Vienna, or any movement?
Very quickly, that spider couldn't move.
Which spider couldn't move?
Oh, it was
that one-
restrained.
that one-
You are
It was
correct.
restrained.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, so she still would have only been able to hit one.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
just still have only been able to hit one.
So it's which spider did you want to hit, I guess, at that point?
What was it save that it was meant to make? Dex save, because it can't move, can it? So
No, it was a con save.
Can't save that. Okay.
It's whether she decides. Judging by the position now, would you have attacked the one closer to you or the one that dragged me away?
It would have been
Considering
the
I just
one...
knocked you on your ass by accident.
It would have actually been the closest one to slow it down.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
cool.
so yeah.
So still would have made the con save.
Yeah.
I'll add 3 health back onto that one and take 3 health off of this one. There we go.
I
Okay.
think I don't really have... I know I have bonus actions, but I can't remember what they are at the moment, so...
Okay.
You should be able to just select bonus action and it'll tell you. In your
Oh yeah, I don't have anything on as a feature or trait for me.
Okay.
But...
Alright. So no movement then, you're just going to stay where you are.
No, I am going to move my ass.
Yeah.
How
You've got
much
15
move-
feet.
15.
Oh yeah, because you took half your movement to get up.
Yeah.
I'm going to plonk myself back here. I want to be as far away from these as possible. And watch him drop a spider right on my head now.
Okay. So your token hasn't moved for me. Where was... Oh, there we go. It's now moved. So, zombie's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then dash to get to there. And this one's going to dash to get to there. But 2 of them do get to make attacks this turn. 1 against Vienna. Miss. And 1 against Val. Does an 18 hit Val?
No, it doesn't.
No? Okay. So, that is the end of the zombie's turn. Talia, you are currently grappled and held in a pair of pincers.
Right, so bonus action, I'm going to see fate on myself and give myself advantage.
Yep.
Can I make a strength save to get out of the pincers? Is that a thing?
You can make a athletics or acrobatics check to escape the grapple. It's your choice as to which.
Ooh, athletics or acrobatics?
Yep.
I'll take the acrobatics because I got advantage on that because of my bow. Hey, it rolls automatically. 20.
20 is enough. You managed to escape the grapple.
Okay, and then I'm gonna... Because I have advantage, so it'll make it a straight shot. Can I shoot it point blank in the face with my repeating crossbow?
You
Is that
may.
okay? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just do 2
You are
standard then.
Also far enough from the light sources. It is dark.
Cool. 25 to hit.
25 hits, so auto crit.
Alright. And then there'll be a standard bolt after that one.
Yeah,
So
but you don't get sneak
I'm not. I
attack,
don't get the sneak attack, no.
So that is. Hang on.
So that's 9 doubled.
No. So 4 plus 4 is 8. So that is
3 necrotic,
14
6
damage.
piercing.
Yeah, but the
Nice.
6 piercing is a roll plus something.
Is it?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can't
You
see all
rolled
the
a
things.
2
So...
plus 4. So
Oh, it just tells me the
So it's
total
4.
numbers. It doesn't tell me what I've actually rolled.
it-
so.
It does, but if you hover over the number, then
yeah.
it will.
So it's
Oh,
4.
is it?
So it's
Oh,
4
yes,
plus
it does.
4, which is 8,
Okay.
plus 3, which is 11, but you add another 3, so 14.
Don't do that on Xandals because
Oh,
it'll
And
confuse
then
the hell out of
the
you.
second bolt, it'll just be another with the same damage. Do I just click Ebon shot again, and that's the second bolt?
Yeah. Well, you have to fire again. You have to shoot again.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay. We'll go with that then. So I have to shoot again.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm doing this in the wrong order. New toys. 25
Still
again.
hit.
Okay, I'm gonna just go with the what
2,
damage I rolled before.
6. That's 10 more damage in total.
Cool.
As the bolts just like sink into the underside of this giant creature, and it just sort of goes.
I can't bonus action disengage because I've already used my bonus action, so I guess I'll stay here
Have-
for now. I guess.
Have you used your bonus action?
Yeah, I used bonus action to give myself advantage, didn't I, at the
You
start?
did, yes, yeah.
Yeah.
So you're staying there.
I could have just said nothing and got away, but I'm honest, damn it.
Yep. Okay.
I'm not going to risk taking the of opportunity attacks from that and a zombie, so
Yeah.
I'll leave it on that. Oh, could I...
Sandal.
Oh wait, it's not undead. Never mind.
Okay, so creature's no longer restrained.
Yep.
So 10 foot. It takes a d6 of damage.
Yep.
Fire.
3 damage again.
Yeah. Hammer. Might help if I was using my actions, not my spells. 23 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. Ah, it needs to make the strength save again.
Hey. Fails. 15. Actually, no, that was a 15, so...
15 it passes.
Ah,
Yeah,
so it doesn't get
it's-
restrained.
Yeah. Okay. And plus... my damage... 10.
Yep.
I'm also using my Arcane Jolt to pump a 2d6 of damage into that.
Okay.
Force damage. For 6.
Okay, you only rolled 1d6 there.
Oh, sorry. 12 damage.
Not bad. Max damage, we'll take it.
100%.
Yep.
We'll go with a second hit.
Yep.
I'm going to use my candle to give me advantage on this one.
Okay, you blow out the candle.
Yeah. 27.
Hits.
Okay. 2. That is...
You rolled a 2.
Ooh. The green glow of the hammer gains a pitch black core. Deep within the crystal and the surrounding area's air feels thick and heavy. Until your next turn, anything within 10 feet of you has its speed halved, and disadvantage on attack rolls. Ranged attacks into this area also have disadvantage.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
And obviously my damage, which is another 8.
Another 8 damage, okay.
Yeah.
This one is starting to look wounded.
Okay. And... I'm going to move to there.
Okay. You've still got a Shardalons on, so no opportunity attack.
Yep.
Okay. Blossom, your turn.
Yep. I don't actually need to move from there. I will just strike the spider
Okay.
for 17 and
Hits.
13.
13 does not hit.
Does not. So 9 damage and 7 cold.
Okay, so 16 damage in total.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. It is looking rough.
Mm. I'll keep that. Yeah, I'll keep that for now.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll do.
Alright. Ert's turn.
Urt is going to turn to the spider bottom right.
Sounded like you burped.
No, that was just me going, is going to make some weird shapes with her hands and cast Flame Strike at 5th level.
Ooh.
So it's got to do a DC,
God,
sorry,
so
a
that's
Dex 15 damage. Sorry, Dex 15 save.
Checking something about Flame Strike.
Doesn't have to be a melee.
No, it's a
each
60 foot
creature in
range.
a 10-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. Yep.
Oh, yeah, 60 foot. Yeah, 10
So, yep,
foot,
Dex
same
save
thing.
with advantage.
Oh,
Passes, so only takes half damage. So it would be 28 in total, so it only takes 14. But That's still a good whack of damage.
What to go with?
Ouch. Okay.
That poor spider's beginning to feel victimized, I imagine.
Yeah. This one up here that's on the roof is currently thinking, I'm glad I stayed up here.
The rest of them are kind of like shot point blank in the face, struck with a flame strike, or just rapidly attacked.
Okay. That the end of Ert's turn? Any movement? Bonus action?
I think that's it. Yeah.
Okay. Val, your turn. You are currently grappled by this giant spider creature that is got you in its mouth.
Yeah, I'm gonna Misty Step to the other side of it,
Okay. You.
Hook it in the butt.
and then I'm gonna thwack it twice.
Okay.
A whack.
So. Oh, fuck off. Sorry. Now.
That one. Mortimer, though he is back on your side, is not helping. That
21.
one does hit.
Okay.
Would I have been in range of advantage?
No, unfortunately not. You are not flanking quite fully.
So we've got that plus a D8 as standard.
It's slightly higher, isn't it? It's
You've
not-
already rolled the
Oh, no, it
D8.
did come down.
Have I?
It
Oh,
rolls-
sorry.
It rolls it automatically.
And then I'm gonna pump a third level smite into it, so that's 4D8.
Okay.
So that's another 21 damage.
Okay. You just watch as in a flash of divine light, this giant creature is reduced to a smear on the crystalline floor.
Cool. That is my turn.
Okay. Their turns now. So. This one. 5, 10.
Just light in the shape of a boot. Just
It's
comes
going to
down.
move over to there.
It triggers the booming blade part of my attack.
It does, so.
I think it's only does damage increase, doesn't it? No, it's only a single D8.
Yeah.
So 6 damage.
Okay. But it is then going to try and bite you, Xandal.
I cast shield.
Well, you didn't let me say. It rolled a 12 to hit, so I don't think you need that shield.
It's a
but you-
miss, but yeah,
cast
I've
it.
cast it anyway. I like
But-
to call it before
Yeah.
I know.
Then
so
2
it's
claw
fair.
attacks.
It's a shield, not a reaction, though.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
reaction. Well, that's a 28 to hit on 1 claw,
28 will still hit. Yeah,
and the other one was a 15 to hit. So it
15
wouldn't
would have
hit.
missed. Yeah.
So, but the 1 claw attack does get through, and that is 13 slashing damage. So
Okay.
you need to make me a concentration check on a Shardalon's.
Shard of what?
His flaming feet. Oh, he's
Oh,
fine.
right.
Yeah.
Right. A
Shard of
bite
arms.
attack.
Sounds like some kind of entree.
Bite attack against Talia. That is a 15 to hit.
Miss.
Okay, and then 2 claw attacks. That's a 24 to hit
That hits.
and a 14 to hit.
Wait. The spider would have had disadvantage on me because of the aura,
Mm.
What aura?
the hammer.
Oh
yeah,
yes,
the
yeah.
grab, yeah, the
Aura,
gravity thing.
yeah.
Whatever
Okay.
it is.
So
1 hit on me when you're done with that.
okay, yeah. So you wouldn't have taken that damage.
I'm happy with that.
So 1 hit.
Talia. Talia takes 17 slashing damage as a barbed leg just lashes out and tries to
Ow.
cut through you.
Owie.
And then this one up here, seeing the way the fight is going currently, can it get anyone? Let's see. It's going to readjust over this way.
Oh no.
No, can't hit anyone like that. It is just going to cast Scorching Ray again. Gonna fire 1 shot against Vienna, 1 shot against Zandal, and 1 shot against Ert. So Vienna, that is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So Vienna, you take 4 fire damage.
Okay.
Zandal, that's a 7 to hit.
But he doesn't.
And with Ert, that is a 20 not natural to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Ert takes 7 fire damage.
Okay.
And that is the end of their turns. Vienna, your turn.
Right. I am. If I switch my gauntlet to the hammer,
Yep,
I can attack one and then the other one.
you can,
Right.
yes.
I'm going to do that.
Okay.
So. And.
Well, so you didn't roll to hit on the first one.
You keep pressing that wrong buttons. Whoops.
Yep.
Yep, they both hit. Are they both against the same one or
Oh,
two
I need
separate?
to do
No,
two
both.
bolts, don't I?
One on each.
Okay, so 1 takes 8 damage.
And then drinking a potion is a bonus action, right?
It is, yes.
I'm going to drink a greater healing potion
Okay.
because I am nearly dead. What is?
Greater should be 4d4 plus 4, if I remember correctly.
11. Not much, but it's better than what I'm on.
Okay,
Yeah, 44.
end of your turn.
Yep, that's it for now.
Okay. Zombies' turns.
Remember, the one in my radius will have disadvantage on its attacks.
Yep, one is going to move up next to Val. Going to make an attack. Oh! It's a 24 to hit!
That does hit.
You're going to take... would be 6 bludgeoning damage, but you are vulnerable to bludgeoning, so
Yeah.
12.
Okay.
As it just whacks into you, and you sort of go brace yourself, thinking, "Oh, this won't be too bad," and then you just feel
And then you're like, oh
scales
shit, I forgot.
crumple under the hit.
You friggin' shield.
Right, 1 with disadvantage against Vienna.
Yep.
That is only a 13 to hit.
Misses.
And then the other one, which is normal, that is a 9 to hit.
Misses.
And then 1 against Talia, misses. Rolled a natural 3, so that ain't gonna hit anyone. Okay, Talia, your turn.
I'm gonna bonus action disengage so that
Okay.
I can back the hell up.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna shoot that spider with my
Ebon shot.
crossbow. Yeah. Hold up 1 second. I'm assuming it costs a bonus action, but it didn't say. It just says oh wait, no, because I'm hitting the spider and then my spider's not undead. Because the smite only works against undead, doesn't it?
Yes.
But for future clarification, that would require a bonus action, yes, because it doesn't say what
No.
whether it requires action or bonus.
Pumping a smite into something is a free action. It's the same for
Oh,
paladins.
okay, cool. Okay, cool. Oh, actually, because I can hit twice with Ebon shot, can I shoot the spider, standard, and then for the second shot, can I hit the zombie, or does it have to be the same creature for the
Yeah,
repeat?
the other issue is with a smite, unfortunately with the rules we're using, not the new playtest rules, smite has to be on a melee attack.
I don't.
Sorry. That is the smite
Fine.
rules.
Learn to
Then
dagger,
I'll just-
dagger.
Oh, hang on. I don't think I've got any spare weapons I could just lob at it. I do have a standard rapier, actually, I could throw.
Just stab it for smite.
No, I'm just going to hit the spider twice with every shot. I'm not going to overcomplicate shit.
Okay.
Right, so to hit first shot. Oh no.
Hits,
That is
and
it,
that's an
right?
auto crit.
Okay, that's that one.
So, hang on. So 7, so 14, 18, 30 damage in total, that one, because of the
Ooh.
auto crit.
And then the repeated shot, 14.
14 does not hit,
Ah,
unfortunately.
that's
The first one fires off and sinks into one of the eyes, and it just squeals and reels back. But as it reels back, the second shot just gets flicked by a leg and goes
You
scattering
see,
off
it
into
doesn't
the
feel
darkness.
so bad missing when I hit so hard the first time.
End of
I
your
can
turn.
take that. Yes, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Xandal, your turn.
Okay. Hammer time.
Stop.
Every time.
22.
It's a good thing we didn't need a hard finish, otherwise I would have had to stop before this combat. 22 hits.
Say I wasn't sure
Okay.
because we could say we try and go for half 10 as a goal.
4, it needs to make the
Wasn't feeling
DC
well,
14
but-
strength save again.
Yep, passes.
Okay,
17.
it takes 14 damage, and I'm pumping another arcane jolt into it.
Yep.
That's why I was worried when we went into combat, to be honest. At the moment.
Another 7,
Yep.
and it's under the influence of booming blade. How's it looking?
Pretty worn out, pretty wounded by now.
Was it bloodied?
Still got some life to it though.
Okay, second one.
Oh, okay.
Ooh!
Effort hit.
Okay, so 3, it needs to make the save again.
Yep. Passes.
Okay. Whoa, what happened there?
I have no idea.
Oh, the critical damages have just jumped up for some reason. I don't know why. But that was a 13, because of obviously of
30.
two-handed.
Yep.
Then it's doubled because it was nat 20.
Hang on.
Yes,
Yeah,
but
so-
we don't normally double it. We double it before the modifiers.
Yeah,
yeah,
hang on.
so
I
it's
can't
So
remember
21.
what we
8,
did.
which makes it 16,
21.
plus 5 is 21.
Yeah.
And are you pumping an arcane jolt into that?
I can only do it once a turn.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
But he's
But-
looking a lot more hurt now.
Yeah. And I'm gonna move
Yep.
to do the D6 fire damage. That's another 2.
Yep.
And then up to that one. So it takes the fire damage.
Yep.
And then just being very careful of my footsteps at the moment. Round to that one. So
Yep.
it takes the fire damage. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Okay. End of your turn.
That zombie's on the floor. Is Val in the air or?
No, they're both on the floor.
Okay. Take 5, 40, 45. Hold on. What's my movement speed? 25 plus 20, so 45. So 35, 40, 45. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait there.
Okay. Blossom, your turn.
This one's not been hit at all yet, has it?
No, that one is on the ceiling, 50 feet up.
Oh,
Can you see
sure.
where you are there? There's a pillar right there.
True. In that case, there is one. Turn order. got
Just
turn
where you
order.
are, you can only see that zombie there. Or, yeah.
From where I
Wave.
am, that zombie was behind
Oh,
the
I know,
turn.
yeah, you can see that thing, yeah.
I probably will go for. Wait, Smite wreck zombies, doesn't it? I'll leave that to you. Go for this one.
Okay.
Was this one low already?
Oh, I fired.
Oh yeah, that one's pretty low. Oh, okay. Crit definite hit.
So,
Feel the bullying.
So
so a total of
another phrase.
31.
Wasn't the
Yeah.
boss?
you just rush over and just swing the whip blade, and it just bisects this thing, and it just falls apart in 2 halves.
Get done, son.
Oh, just imagine though if it's 5 and just moved. Because it'd have been sat there with a crit boom.
Crit boom.
Boom, shake, shake, shake the room.
Actually, I will also use feline agility then.
Okay, to rush over to the next one.
Yep.
Zoom,
Yeah,
zoom,
pop
zoom.
Soften
Yep.
him up for you.
Uh, 15.
15 does not hit, unfortunately.
Nope.
That's fine.
Okay, end of your turn.
Yep. I did get a
Okay.
chance.
Ert's turn.
4th level healing word on Vienna.
Okay.
So we get that plus a d4 for adept healer. Wow, that was effective.
It was
I'm
super
not gonna knock
effective.
it.
How is that possible? 4d4 and only rolling 2.
Yeah,
Because
how does that work?
4d. Well, sorry, 5d4.
Yeah, how
you
would you roll?
literally rolled a 1d4. It's,
Oh, did the
it
rest
says it
not?
there.
Oh, and the
Yeah,
rest
it's
is
not-
15.
I was going to say, it's
You rolled-
impossible
you-
to roll a
17.
2 with 5.
Yeah,
Okay, so
17.
17. I was like, what?
That makes
Ugh.
no sense.
So yeah,
Right,
17.
That's better than 2.
We're gonna say it's like I'm not gonna.
But yeah, that does
I'm
seem
gonna
mathematically impossible to roll.
That's all that's going to do.
Okay.
Because even if you rolled a 1 on all of them, that would have been 5.
Your turn, Val.
Val's going to look at Mortimer and go, come on then, big boy, let's see what you got. And I'm going to stab it into the spider and inject Mortimer into the spider.
Oh, Jesus.
God!
Okay.
I want to tell everyone that you've done that.
He just watches the spider twitches and shakes, and then
He
begins to
doesn't bitch
rise
slap
up.
you first before he goes for the other zombie in punishment.
Yeah. Okay.
Stupid boy! And then down the...
All right. At the end of your turn, Val.
I assume that is the only action I can take because I haven't taken an attack action. So
Yeah. That is your action for the round.
yeah.
Okay. The spider's turns, including Mortimer. Mortimer is immediately going to just lunge at the zombie next to you, and is going to make a bite attack. Hits.
Using the DM's own monsters against him.
Yes.
Just watches Mortimer almost bites the zombie in half, and then is going to lash out with a claw strike. Hits, and a second claw strike hits, and just eviscerates this zombie into mincemeat, and is then going to start 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, get to there. That's his movement. This one
You put like
here,
a tag on it.
yeah,
So I can know which one's not.
there we go.
Jeez.
So this one, sensing that Blossom is a bit of a threat, is going to use up one of its last major spell slots until it can drain someone again. But is going to cast a spell at you, Blossom. So you do get a reaction if you want it.
Yep. 29,
Hits.
13, so 17.
17. It is still up.
Mhm.
But you now need to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom save. Well, at least I get advantage. 11.
11. No, that is a
With
failure.
advantage?
Yep, I rolled a 9 and then an 11. I have a +0 on wisdom,
It is
Oh,
now
dear.
and I don't have
concentrating on
wisdom
that.
saves.
And you are now frightened
Ah.
as you start seeing all around you. What would frighten Blossom the most?
No sushi.
Water.
She's that bothered by water.
I mean,
No, we saw how fast she jumped out of the water.
yeah, she was quite confident that like you guys wouldn't let anything happen to her, but it probably would. If this started to flood, she would panic.
Okay. The image of this giant spider-like creature just seems to fade away, and you just hear the rushing of water, and as you look down, you just see water beginning to rise up around your feet.
Oh no, there might be something else that she's actually terrified of. If
What would...
if she came out of her transformation to realize that she'd killed innocent people rather than who she thought she was, or that
Yeah.
she wasn't in control of who she was attacking.
Which one of us is
Yes.
dead, Paddy?
So, as you
Which one does Blossom like the most?
as you look down at your sword and your claws, and you suddenly feel this tang in your mouth of blood, and you glance down and you see every member of the party motionless on the ground, bleeding out, multiple bite and scratch marks all over them, and you are just covered in their blood. But you are frightened for the duration now, and it is then going to move away from you. 25, 30, 35, 40. You do not get a opportunity attack because you used your reaction already.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Okay. It's now... no, there's one left who's still got to do something. This one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Say that one's
30.
still moving it, yeah.
Does Mortimer get an opportunity attack?
No, because this one is 50 feet up on the ceiling.
Ah, okay.
Not actually on the ground, but it is then going to... Yeah, we may as well go the full 40. It's getting closer to where it can get out of dodge. And then is going to...
Yeah, and a sighing every time.
It's trying to decide who's the bigger threat at the moment. No, this one's going to save its spells. It's going to dash, which is going to allow it to come most of the way down the wall, but isn't all the way down yet. Okay. Vienna's turn.
These guys are annoying me now. I'm probably going to try something a little different.
Oh,
Scatter on top of
We
each
like
other.
different.
Thing is, they're undead. Necro magic doesn't really affect them, does it?
you're unsure.
I'm not sure.
Necrotic damage, I don't think does, but
I'm actually gonna do a cantrip. I'm just gonna try Thunderclap.
Okay. You've been thunderclapped. So, con saves. Fail. Fail. So they both fail, so they both take the full 12. They are... One is definitely still standing. And the other is still standing as well.
I'm gonna say, I think that one doesn't actually affect the...
Yeah, it's not Thunder Wave, it doesn't knock them.
Yeah, it doesn't knock them prone or anything, it's just something...
Yeah.
I try. And... Yeah, I don't think there's anything more to really do.
Nope. Okay, end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, at the end of your turn, it's now the zombies' turns. This one is going to 10, 15 to there. So 2 against Vienna. That's a 20 to hit, not natural, and a 10.
The 20 hits.
You take 6 bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and then 1 against Talia. 7 to hit.
I was gonna say I'm gonna use that as a opportunity. I'm gonna use a reaction to Misty Escape.
Okay, so you vanish in a swirl of cold mist.
And I'm going to get back close to someone who I can use as a meat shield. I mean, who might protect me.
Okay. That is
Did you say that out loud?
Inner thoughts of Vienna.
Talia, your turn.
Oh, hello, buddy, right there. I'm gonna stab you with my lightning rapier. I think. But I'm gonna bonus action and take a healing potion first.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the. Let me take the greater healing mix with the bark skin. I know I don't get the AC bonus because I didn't think that through when I
Yep.
got it made, but. I just clicked that. Okay, cool. So I get. Wow. Rolled really lows on each of those die, didn't I? 11's better than nothing. And then I'm gonna, stab him with my lightning rapier, but I'm gonna undead smite him. But
Yep.
it's equal to 1 level 1 smite, so that's 2d.
3d8
something
because it's an undead.
Oh, 3d8. Radiant on top of that. So let me try and hit him with my lightning rapier first. 21?
Hits.
Did it? Okay, cool.
So 14.
On this boy here. And then how many dice was it for the radiant?
3d8.
3d8. An additional 8.
2. Okay, he's looking hurt, but he's still up.
Cool. Done my bonus action. I'll just stay there.
Okay. Sandal!
Okay, I would have witnessed the shovel going into the big dead spider thingy, wouldn't I?
You would, yes.
Okay. I assume the shovel's doing something good, because it's usually attached to my good buddy. So, 5, 10, 15. So, each of them get 1 fire damage.
Some of our
They just-
damage die are just
You just
shit.
go past and they get a little friction burn and they're just like...
Yeah. 20,
No damage, they're only zombies.
25,
Yeah.
30, 35, 40, 45. And Oh,
Woo! That's a big
Radius.
radius. The fuck you
that's
doing?
not meant to be a radius.
Oh! I shit
Uh,
myself for a second there.
So from that distance, would 60-foot reach?
Yes.
Sweet. I'm gonna have to drop concentration on
A Shardalon.
the Shardlands. And I'm gonna need that motherfucker to give me a saving throw.
Yeah, what's the saving throw? Con save.
Con save.
Gets advantage because of spell resistance. So that is a 22.
Damn it! I wanted to just float the spider.
You watch as it feels you try to take effect and the spell just seems to slip off of its carapace, not taking any effect.
Okay. Bear with me.
Spell components.
The spell
Probably has
components.
one on your robes.
Spell components are.
Either a small level loop or a piece of graphite. I guarantee
Yeah,
you've got a
I
small
use
level
my
loop on your robes.
arcane.
Yeah.
I use my arcane tools anyway.
Yeah, he's got his arcane focus, so.
Yeah.
Is that the end
Okay,
of your
so
turn,
we
Sandal?
were trying to be better with
Uh,
spell components.
Yeah, I think that's everything I can do.
Okay. Blossom, you are still frightened and still
Yep.
seeing this illusory image in front of you.
Mm-hmm. How does Mage Slayer work from because the advantage against saves?
Let me check.
Because
Hang on.
it's, I think it might be just from the cast, so I'm not sure if I get advantage on the
Hang on.
continuous effect.
Characters. Blossom.
With advantage on saving throws against spells cast by creatures within 5 foot of you.
Hang on. Features and traits. Blood melodic. Blood curse. Fighting style. Herbidubida. Oh, looking up. Stuff is always fun. Mage Slayer. When a creature within 5 feet of you casts a spell, you can use your reaction to melee. Cast by 5 creatures. Yeah, so it. I'm gonna roll that you still get advantage, personally, because the spell was originally cast within 5 feet of you.
Yeah. I'm still failing.
Yeah. So, you are going to, because you failed, take. You take 27 points of psychic damage.
Oh.
Ow.
As you just sort of like begin like freaking out over this image you're seeing.
Holy shit, that was half the hell I had left.
Yeah, Phantasmal Killer is not a nice spell.
Hmm.
Anyway, Ert's turn.
Cool. It's going to move from there to there and turn undead.
Okay. Yep, because you get a couple uses of that, don't you? So,
Yeah.
fail.
Cool. They're all dead.
Poof. Poof. Okay. Anything else, or is that Ert's turn?
That's her turn.
Okay. Val's turn.
Was there like a tomb in the? Is that brown thing like a tomb in the middle?
It's an altar.
It's an altar.
Like a very crudely made altar.
Okay, so it's not like something pushes off it or anything like that.
No.
Okay. Val's just gonna turn to Vienna and just sigh and just be like, "You came over here for healing, I'm guessing." And do lay on hands.
Oh, yes, please. That was legitimately my reason not to use you as a shield.
No, I'm literally just stood behind you as if you're my bodyguard. That's it.
Okay. I will. Where's my bloody arms? Inert. That'll be why.
Basically, if you want to move, I'll just follow you. Don't worry.
Okay. Let's pump. I'll touch you for 30.
Easy.
Buy your dinner first.
And then I will move towards the one at the back. I think. See if I can get close to it. So I'm going to move up to like there.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alright. Their turns now. This one is going to fully come down, run over to this cocoon, and is going to sink its teeth into it, dragging out a mage from within. And it is then going to use its action to grab and drag him out. It's absorbing spell slots from them, so it's going to then scuttle further away that way. This one... Yeah, no, it's... Yeah, it's stupid enough. 5, 10, 30, 40 to get to there. It's going to make a bite attack against Xandal. That is a 22 to hit.
That would hit.
Xandal, you are going to take... That is 13 piercing damage. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Is this against poison?
It is.
So I have advantage on that. 19.
19, you do pass the save, however you are grappled.
That's fine.
It is then going to make 2 claw attacks against you.
Okay.
That is a 19 to hit,
That'll hit.
and a 24 to hit.
That'll also hit.
And you take 8 slashing damage. And 19 slashing damage. And then it used its full movement to get there, so that is going to be it for that one. And then
Voldemort.
Mort is going to rush in, hits. That is 19 piercing damage from the bite.
And is it grappled?
Can't really grapple say a large creature to a large creature, but doesn't take poison immunity. Doesn't mean that it doesn't take poison damage. But then those attacks, one hits, one does not. 10, 16 more damage from one of the claw strikes. It is looking a lot more hurt, and it has to make some concentration checks with advantage. Yep, maintains its concentration on Phantasmal Killer just. Okay. Vienna's turn.
I feel like I'm away from the danger so much now.
Little bit.
Little bit, maybe. So I'll just go back to the old faithful, switch my gauntlet back to the normal.
Yep.
And Eldritch Blast, the one next to Xandal. Not
Eldritch
Mortar.
Blast.
Eldritch Blast, and I'm gonna do it properly.
Hits.
3.
Does not.
Misses. You've got a
But
third
with
one.
Oh, I have, haven't I?
Misses.
Doesn't matter anyway.
Well, at least you got one good hit.
I got one in.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Vienna?
Yeah, pretty much. Not really
Okay.
got much other options.
Talia, your turn.
I'm gonna go up to this altar. Can I have a looky and see if it looks important?
Go ahead and
Quickly.
make a investigation check.
Because I know you could do that in combat. Come on, you bitch. 16.
16, looking over it, there are some like scratched arcane symbols into the crystal. There is smears of blood on the top. You feel like this is used as a ritual
Nothing-
focus.
Nothing I'd recognise there.
No.
Can I try and destroy it? Like kick it over or?
You can try. Go ahead and make me a strength check.
Strength should just be the top, wasn't it? Ooh.
Yep.
Strength isn't great. 9?
9, nope. You just sort of push against it and seems like a solid hunk of rock.
Assuming that would be an action to.
Yep,
have
that
done
is your action.
Bonus action. Is that the one that's on our side or the one that's not?
The one that's on your side's there.
Okay, I'll shoot that one with bolts on the grave as my bonus
Okay.
action. Why do I keep looking under spells when it's not there? I do it every time. 21?
Hits.
26 necrotic damage. I fucking.
It just gets riddled by holes and collapses dead to the ground. Phantasmal Killer does end, so Blossom, you
Ah,
snap back
good.
to reality.
Nice.
Xandal, you are currently slightly pinned under this now dead spider that's got you in its mandibles.
What's that icon next to me thing? Was that when I was grappled?
That would have been when you were grappled, yes.
Yeah,
Sorry.
okay. Just making sure I hadn't got some effect on me that
Oh
I'd
no,
forgotten about.
that's your
This is-
Strings of Fate.
Oh, is that my advantage? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, shit, how many rounds
So-
of combat have we had since I've done that?
You
not
get,
enough
like,
for it to
10,
fade.
It's not enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, sorry, I normally keep
So,
track of that. Like,
Yeah.
I'm going to end combat there because this one's like none of you are going to be able to reach that one in time, and its next action was going to be casting invisibility on itself and running away.
fair
Yeah.
enough.
I can still reach it, can't I?
You don't have a shard launch up at the moment.
I don't have to get into melee combat with it.
No? Okay.
And technically, my Eldritch Blast can reach quite a long way. So
I
Yeah.
don't know, but if it's, I mean, I guess you try if you want, but
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to. Because I still have a attempt at it. I need it to make another
Mhm.
save.
Okay.
It's the
Advantage.
con save.
I mean, we can do one more round and see if he gets it. It's
Actually
invisibility.
fails.
Yeah, it's now floating 20 foot in the air.
can't get grasp on anything.
and my Eldritch Blast reaches 300 feet. So
So, how long does levitate last?
Levitate last
Doesn't say.
up to 10 minutes concentration.
So,
Eldritch
basically,
Blast
this
nightmares.
has just become a.
It's like a spider going.
It's like-
This has
like
become a
just
duck-
turning around in a
It's
circle.
a giant
being-
pinata, so we're all going to just run up and start bashing it, trying to get the
Yeah.
candy out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that combat is over and that you guys just take the time to slowly kill this poor levitating spider. With a poor unconscious mage in its jaws. You guys are just like
Like
trying
pigeon-
out
like pigeon shooting.
spells and other stuff on this poor
I've never tried
floating
this spell before.
creature.
Let's see what happens.
Oh
Just-
dear.
Just laid
Oh.
down underneath like this thing. No, you don't, mate.
I'm running up to these cocoons and see if there's anyone savable in them.
Yeah, as you cut open each of the cocoons, the people inside do just appear to be unconscious. Maybe a
Gonna
couple of them are little.
help them get conscious so that they can follow
Uh,
us.
Couple of points of laying hands on each of them to bring them back to
Yeah.
consciousness.
They
We'll
appear to
take
be.
the time to destroy the altar as well.
They appear to be a little malnourished, some of them, but otherwise they're fine. So there is 15 people in total that you have to get
Hey.
out. So if you're going to
Right.
clear poison from all of them, Val, you're not going to be able to do it with what lay on hands you've got left. Because it's
Okay.
5 points per poison clear.
I'm assuming a normal healing potion wouldn't cure
Not
that.
poison, no.
No, they are.
Well, we can
unconscious.
stabilize them long enough to get them out of here at least.
Yeah.
We just need to call for medical
They're
attention.
not in any risk of dying. They're just unconscious because of poison.
And
So,
with Mortimer's help, Mortimer can carry a few, I'd imagine.
It took you more
Oh.
than an hour to get here.
Yeah, and
walking
also
through the tunnels.
we taking a giant spider
Ah,
back
okay.
through that people may get attacked and that lot.
I
but
just
we
meant for
wanna just-
evidence purposes, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I suppose. To just we can cut off the head of one of them. Stick it in the book,
Or just a mandible, I don't know.
mandible or something. But yeah, but I want to destroy the altar as well.
Taking some time, you do eventually manage to crack and break the altar into pieces.
Right. Hopefully there aren't any more spiders.
Right.
Or whatever they
Kind
are.
of questionable about the footprints, though.
It is, well, they seem to be spellcasters, so I have a feeling, but there's no evidence of it, so
So try and save as
Probably
many
good
as we
to
can,
Wow.
mingling in my
Yeah.
mind.
get them out,
Let's
Tell-
get these people out of here and
tell the
tell them that they
police-
need to come in to fix the holes. Yeah.
Okay.
and tell the police to get the ones that we couldn't, because we
Save.
can't carry 15 people, so...
Well, but we'd managed to help some of them be able to walk.
Yeah, some of them, but there'll still be some left behind, so
Yeah.
the police
Yeah,
will
but
have
anyway,
to
the
come
ones
down
who,
and
the
help.
ones who
Let's
can
go.
then walk are back up and have their spellcasting capabilities back.
Ah,
So
okay.
they are able to cast spells that are.
Yeah.
They are able to sort of,
levitate.
like levitate.
People are
that
still
sort
going to
of
need to
thing.
come down here to clean up the
Yeah.
rest of the mess and
Okay.
Yeah.
As you guys begin leading these people away from this nest and back towards the hole where you know where it is. I think that's going to be a good point to end tonight's session. We've overrun a little bit longer than we expected. We were trying for a hard finish. Combat happened though. Sorry. I hope
This,
everyone-
every time we do a hard
Yeah.
finish, we enter combat and overrun.
I
It's
should
fine.
really stop it before combat.
That's
Uh,
fine.
Anyway, I hope everyone has enjoyed. Hopefully we will be back to a bit more of a regular schedule. But we will see the next session.
Next session, we're not available.
Well,
so-
next session should be
The 11th, we're away.
the 10th or 11th, whichever.
10th or 11th, it's the 10th.
Right.
That
Okay.
we're away that whole weekend.
So we may
Cool.
not be streaming then, but if
We'll
the
be-
others want to do a one shot, we may still be playing.
We'll be
Yeah,
back to some
possibly.
regular streams, but it may not necessarily be on our regular weekend 2-week
Yeah,
cycle.
we might have to shuffle.
Yes, we may
Yeah.
have to shuffle
Yeah.
around.
So
So
keep-
maybe the 18th.
Yeah, keep an eye on Twitter at Dyson
not
Or
around
Limits.
if
the
people are
18th.
free.
I'm not around the 18th.
Ah,
Either
what
way,
about the
keep
Could
an
be
eye
free.
on Twitter, and we'll put out the dates on Twitter for people to know
yes.
once we've decided.
Anyway. Hope you all enjoyed, and see you next time. Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye.